Hello everyone, I'm Darkness and welcome back to The Last of Us Part 2. Remastered now. Thank you so much for joining me. We're on Act 7. Act 7, so if you're not up to date with that, hey, there's a whole playlist where I'm going through the game. I'm going through it blind. You'd be surprised, or maybe not so surprised, on how hard it is to go through this game blind when there are so many things that came out before the game, how many people have tried to talk about it after. I don't know how to stress enough to everyone watching that this is 100% blind. I do not know what's supposed to be happening. So any guesses I make toward the game and whatnot, it's more or less me speaking out loud. I have no idea. Just want to say that for future people who want to leave comments and try to help me think they're helping along, don't put anything until the whole playlist is up, because that means I haven't played the whole game. So let's get started. Let's go ahead and just load up the last time we were playing. Oh, there it is. Seattle Day 2. Okay.
Shit. Need to get them out of there before it's too late. What the hell am I doing?
What am I?
Scars.
I apologize for the lack of subtitles in that first part. Apparently the settings didn't like to save. Let's keep going. Now let's see if I remember how to play the game. I only have a silencer. I have the elephant weapon. Oh gosh. I've only got the two anyway. She's got a crossbow. And this is the same junkyard. Okay. Okay.
I'm not falling. Okay.
Yeah, she's afraid to heights. I do like the idea that they gave her character traits that are specific to her. Like being afraid of heights. Now, shouldn't she be able to recognize... Oh. Hold on. No. Apparently, if you just concentrate really hard, you can have superhuman hearing. You too at home could have superhuman hearing. How she's gonna find the bolts for that is beyond me, but that's fine. Okay. So taking stock of everything I left off with, I have 1 brick, 2 pipe bombs. Stop lighting the pipe bombs every single time I bring them up. You are so dangerous with weapons. And I do have a rifle with a scope, so I mean I can get things done with her for sure. I hear that though. Is that me? Was that a horse?
Are you sure you saw them?
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Born cursed. Love the idea that an innocent child can be born cursed. How they didn't see me, I don't know. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Oh, God. How are they saying down with technology and in the same breath? Oh, God. Use the wrong button to run because I've been playing other games. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Rude awakening. I might have taken a 2-month break from the game, but the game didn't get any easier, so.
There she is!
Okay, hold on. Wrong controls. Do I really have to kill them all? Or do I have to just get away? Oh, God. I thought I just had to get away. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not putting 2 deaths in the same video. I truly thought I just had to get away. I have to fight them? I don't know where getting away is to anymore, so... All right. Wow. Okay. Want to hit the wrong buttons to do the wrong things. It's cool. It's fine. You have a shotgun that I should be using. Oh, God. We will cut some of that. I can't keep dying. I can't just make a video out of me dying. Yes, we are now in pretend land where I didn't just die 1,000 times. Where do I even go to escape all this? See, the thing is, usually if I try to go stealth, the whole purpose would be knowing where I'm going. And I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah. I see her! Where? In there!
I forgot about dodging. That's my fault.
Don't let her escape!
Okay. Change the ammo type.
Where'd she go? Get eyes everywhere. She's hiding somewhere.
Where I go is a really big question about right now. I executed him. Why would I do that? I'm not in cover and I'm healing anyway. I'm a good gamer. I swear. Even if proof says contrary. Proof is definitely saying contrary.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Rude awakening that I really need to re-evaluate how much I remember of how to play a game. I'm not a bad gamer. It's just been a really long while since I've played this. Months is a big, long while. Jesus Christ. Time for me to be better. Ooh. Hi there. Look at nice reflections. So now that I absolutely sucked, I looked to that. Don't tell me that. Oh, there's a door right there. There's a door. I don't have good excuses. I figured like grappling or something up there would be it, but no. I want to run with the wrong button. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay. Ooh. If she thinks she killed everything behind her, I know for game purposes, it seems like it makes sense to shut your... What was that? I know for game purposes, it seems like it makes sense to shut your pursuers out from behind you, but you also block off your own exit. And if you think you killed them all, don't do that. That makes me nervous. And I have to play as her. I don't want to... Now, with that said, and knowing that what I know from Ellie's part already, I'm starting to see exactly where she might be coming from. Though I still say, and we won't get to it, I'll still say that I'll be willing to share my theory of how things are going at the end of this video. At the end, if you stick around, I'll have my theory for what happens next part. Because I do think I figured out the game enough. And if you're willing to bear with me for the idea of I'm playing this blind, I'm doing my best to just give you guys an insight into how I perceive things and what I believe in good storytelling, what I believe a good story and how it's told looks like. And therefore my guesses going alongside of it and what Naughty Dog has done in the past with stories, I'll give you what I believe will be happening on Seattle Day 3, but we're on Day 2. We're on Day 2. And so I hope it will not be a comment section that tries to spoil it, not realizing that my guesses are still guesses. They will be honest guesses for me. I'll do my best to give you guys all information. If anything ever gets spoiled, do know that I thought I heard something. Okay, never mind. Do know that I do present that in videos, that if something got spoiled, I'll let you guys know. Hopefully nothing does. I'm sorry. You couldn't make that jump? Can you make this? Can you... Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Is this broken enough for me to get through? There's gotta be. There's gotta be where I'm like just being dumb, right? Right? Okay, but... And hear me out. I can't be this stupid. Why does it feel like I'm not even jumping anywhere? Why? Can I just get through you and we just call it a day? Can I just punch this? No? Okay. Oh, wait. There's a freaking mound. There's a freaking mound. I am an idiot. Wait, what? We were just here.
Shit.
Kid? You still there?
Uh-oh. She warned them.
Don't come any closer. It's me.
Sorry. How's she doing?
Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Ah! I do not like being correct. That's compartment syndrome. That's your best guess is compartment syndrome. Once again, I might have fumbled around with it last video. I know I mentioned it, but compartment syndrome is simply the idea. So you have the idea that your arteries are carrying blood, your arterioles to your capillaries, where there's an oxygen exchange to your venules, to your veins, back to your heart, and your aorta is passing it all along. You get gas exchange from your pulmonary artery going to your lungs. It's the only artery that carries deoxygenated blood. It oxygenates in your lungs. Pulmonary veins put it back to your heart. Only veins that carry oxygenated blood. And it goes from your right ventricle pump to the aorta. So there's a there's a system in place. Everything comes into your heart, left ventricle. You have to have that your SA node go off and actually tell, is that SA or SV? Oh, the pacemaker of your heart. Oh my God, I'm forgetting acronyms. And that it goes from your right ventricle to right atrium to right ventricle, gets pumped to the pulmonary. There's a reason I'm explaining this. This is not a nothing thing. Compartment syndrome is the idea that in that progression of going through arteries and going through just basically passing through your aorta, going to your arteries and getting to a part of your body that needs to be oxygenated. Right when it gets to the arterioles, and arterioles are basically the arteries get smaller, leading to the capillaries. Capillaries are where the exchange gets to the muscle and tissue and everything. And compartment syndrome, what's happened is that, especially acute compartment syndrome, you've crushed too many things that do a gas exchange, basically, and crushed too many ways that with the inflammation to be able to properly get any nutrients anywhere in your body. You can't get bad things out. You can't get good things in. Your lungs are the trash pit of your body, is how you breathe out even fats. But if you have something like crushing damage, compartment syndrome is the idea that, think of your limbs as a compartment of your body. If you crush them, you no longer have circulation, and therefore you've got a buildup of not only the idea of it's not being oxygenated, but it also cannot get rid of anything bad. I said it in the last video. I'm going to say it again. That's compartment syndrome. And one of the biggies is that she didn't feel the pain, then she felt it an onset acutely. There are a few symptoms of compartment syndrome. She showed all of acute compartment syndrome so far. That is deadly. We already left her. We're back to her. That is deadly. Hands down. No matter what they do from here on out, she is dead. So maybe I should drop right now what I believe is happening so that everyone following in this video can be on the same page with me. You don't introduce characters that don't mean something, and they put her as a dead woman walking. There is no question. They can try to amputate, but unless she's got her dad's skills, they're not going to need to basically sew up some tissues that she doesn't know how to sew up. And maybe Abby is up to the task, but most likely in the condition she's in right now, she's going to actually have a lower cardiovascular output. Her CO is going to be based on how much her right ventricle can actually pump to the aorta times heart rate. And even if her heart rate goes up for cardiovascular output, you've got basically arteries bleeding out very quickly coming through the aorta as soon as you chop that arm off. If she can keep blood pressure up, she still needs more medical attention. Now, there are days that you might ask, how do people survive amputations on the battlefield and things like that? Civil War vets coming back. Good question. You have to tie that thing off. You have to get to it early. And by getting to things like this early, you can avoid the idea that in compartment syndrome, yes, you can have necrotic tissue. And if you if you do something to rectify this, one of the dangers is letting that necrotic tissue back into your circulatory system. Now, you might not know this, but there's a reason when you get a bacterial infection, it usually stays in one place. Bacteria does not use your cardiovascular system to get around. It does not use your arteries and veins. That is called sepsis. When you get a septic infection, it got into your bloodstream. Now you can have fungi and viruses actually use your body as a highway, but a bacterial infection getting into your bloodstream is usually the best cause and best way to get sepsis. And if that gets to your brain, that's a whole different thing. But basically, your body's equipped to handle so many things. It is not equipped to handle this. They needed to have amputated this yesterday. And so this is just crazy, which means that these characters had to be introduced for a reason. Some children are born cursed. That just solidified what my theory was. Might have hinted at it before. I kept thinking to myself, why would it matter if Lev, that kid, mentioned that, and they just said some kids are born cursed and that their family is not eating as penance, and they had the wings clipped by smashing her arm with a hammer. Why would it matter that Lev cut their hair off? You hear me saying there because I know what the problem is. Lev is presenting themselves as male. some children born cursed. And when we try to now go back in any kind of history, anybody that felt like they were born to the wrong gender and tried to do anything, there's many times that you'll find historically, we might or might not treat them not with the best equity in the world, equality in the world, i.e. we killed them. It seems like the Scars are trying to go back to a time before technology corrupted us, even though they're using rifles to shoot at me, which is hypocrisy at its finest. Rifles are definitely the idea of having a rifled bullet is technology at work. You do not get rifled bullets without the idea of the technology, without steam, and you don't get it without the idea of the technology they think they're throwing aside. So they can go screw themselves for the hypocrisy. I thought it the last time, and hearing that they're born cursed confirms it. That's the kind of talk that you get when somebody honestly tries to live the wrong gender. Because, and let me just try to put this as YouTube friendly as possible, if you're trying to set a society back, if you're trying to go back in the idea of you're not using modern technology, and somebody identifies with the wrong gender, what good are they to society when they basically won't make more children for your society, cult, whatnot? There is a stigma. It's not like racism and stigmas against all that or against those who are transgendered in general are new. Now, I had to word that correctly because the Romans actually believed women were for making babies and men were for having fun. If you didn't know that, go and check up on your Roman history. At some point in time, basically, men just had orgies and it was just the thing that happened. Like none of that mattered. It's actually like, you know, eventually this movement that we believe is part of history where I want to keep saying the Hessian everything, whatever, that happened during the time of the Byzantine Empire, I believe, where they incorporated into many teachings of Christianity, they incorporated many teachings of Greek mythology. They basically there are two schools of thought back then. Whatever. A lot of the morality we get comes from that period of time, even if you don't know about it. Because if you're living in the US or basically anywhere other than the Middle East, and further even than the Middle East into Eastern cultures getting into Asia, whether you know it or not, you've actually fallen into the idea of your morality is based around some of these feelings. So you might not know about like the Romans having basically giant group orgies and things like that. That's all to say, no matter what point of time you look at history, they don't look on transgender as being nice. Mostly because if Lev got in trouble for cutting their hair and was born a cursed child, and they cut their hair just because they wanted to present as he, how do you force them to make children? Because you need that for your kind to go on, which means it's usually in cults a very big no-no. And I'm going to call this one a cult now because there have been historically different places that you can find in human history where we've been more acceptant of the idea of those who are gay, lesbian, trans, bi, all those types of deals. We've been more accepting of that. We're just not in that point right now in our own history. We're trying to get back there, but you know, that's a topic for a different time. I thought it, and they said born cursed. That is the rhetoric that was used 1800s and before. Being born cursed because of things like that. You know what else got you born cursed? Being left-handed. That's why the Roman word, the Latin word for being left-handed was sinistra, meaning sinister, the word we get sinister from, meaning of the devil. Left-handedness was of the devil. If you went to a Catholic school, 1800s, even early 1900s, if you were in school, you got your hand slapped because writing with your left hand, that is the devil's work at play. Even though in Eastern countries, there's way more people that are left-handed. We know that it's more genetic than anything else. But that was the devil's work at play. There's a lot of things that basically, as you look back in history, they're frowned upon basically because of a stigma, misinformed, not knowing how things really work, just mythology getting in the mix. But the biggest one, being afraid of what you don't know, and also looking at the proliferation of your own kind. Yes, Lev, I believe, is now female and cut their hair off feeling like they're male and got them in trouble. The parents are paying penance. The child was born cursed. Sister tried to get him out. Sister got hammered to the arm. And now we're looking at compartment syndrome. I hope I got you guys caught up with what I just observed. And for future people who think I cheated for any of that, go fuck yourself. I have a brain and I use it. I'm sorry that you, in criticizing me, because I've gotten over 100 comments. I've gotten more comments criticizing me than actually being encouraging on my in my Last of Us Part 2 playthroughs. Just pick up an anatomy textbook and realize that I can figure this out, and pick up a history textbook. Just because I studied doesn't mean you can bash me for actually realizing that something is laid bare for anyone willing to try to look into it with their own brain and think critically about it. And yeah, don't bash me in the comments just because I got something you didn't. Let's not go that route. Let's go. This is bad.
Want to move your arm? Lean into me.
Where are you taking her?
Come on.
What are you doing?
I'm giving her a chance.
There's no way she knows how to actually pull the surgery off. There's no way.
Owen! Hey, Owen, wake up!
I'm here. Those scars?
I need whatever medical supplies you have. Put the phone down, it's okay!
Put it down!
Alex, shut up!
Alice,
Put the
stop!
phone down!
What the fuck?
Alex!
Lev, lower the bow. It's okay.
Abby, who are these kids?
They saved my life. Can you take a look at her?
She has more medical experience. Does she actually have a
This
chance?
is Yara.
What did this?
A hammer. It wasn't me.
Let's lay her down.
They're gonna have to amputate. I don't think she can survive an amputation about right now. Oh, God.
Can you feel this? Yara.
Nope.
I was gonna clean it and try
The
resetting.
bone's shattered. She has compartment syndrome.
Thank you.
What does that mean?
It means it has to come off.
She's a soldier. You can't take her arm. We leave it, it'll turn gangrenous.
Just make it stop hurting. Please.
What do you need?
Ideally, a saw, sutures, clamps, antibiotics. But we're far from ideal right now.
We have knives, fire. Cut and cauterize it.
She would die from infection. Make me a list. I'll go to the hospital. I'll get
It'll
whatever
take
you
you
need.
all day to get there.
I don't mind.
It's not about you, Abby. She doesn't have a couple of days. What if I can get you there in 2 hours? The Wolf Hospital, right? On the west side?
How?
We built bridges high up. It's how we get around the flooding and you people.
Can't you handle 2 hours?
Probably, yeah.
So make a list.
Wait, are you serious? These bridges are used by scars.
They only send in small groups at a time.
You heard that? Small groups.
This isn't a joke.
Lev?
May she guide you.
May she protect you.
Abby. Abby.
Are they really our sidekick? Because that confirms my other theory of how the game's going.
Will you... Did you steal my keys?
Sorry.
Can I talk to you?
Talk?
Why are you doing this? she just showed up.
Okay.
I don't think she knows about last night.
I don't care about last night.
Well, I do.
Which one?
Hope you know what you're doing.
That confirms it. I don't know how else to say it.
Friends are wolves too.
Yeah. We were lucky Mel was there. She's one of the best surgeons in Seattle.
She is?
Mel. And what's his name? The man?
Owen.
Mel, Owen, Abby.
And the dog's Alice.
I don't like dogs.
I'm looking for coins, by the way.
To the really tall buildings. The bridge is there.
Path ahead kicks out toward downtown. The really tall buildings.
Well-
You gonna be able to get us the rest of the way?
The route starts at the edge of the rushing water. You can get us there, and I can take over.
Okay. I'm still
These
looking.
bridges are really gonna get us over the rapids?
Yeah.
Come on.
All of them?
Yes.
In just a couple hours?
I'm not lying.
Okay.
I'm looking for my Georgia coin still. I'm a Georgia boy. Not always proud to be a Georgia boy, but okay. I was waiting for the dialogue to finish. Listen. Listen. I said at the end of Ellie's chapter that it didn't make sense. Jesse got shot down. That is true. But Deanna was in the other room and should have heard the shot. Which means if their stories are to continue past the idea of Seattle, both of them, one of them can't just die and then just keep going for this game to work, especially since all the cover art, even for the remaster now, has both of them. I suspected the idea that if Yara, I forgot the name did slip, if Yara isn't in the picture and they are former scars now because they can't go back to their own, what would happen in that actual standoff when Jesse dies? Well, Tommy's disarmed and Ellie is forced to lower her weapon. It means Abby has the upper hand, but Dina, did I say Deanna? Dina? She would be able to hear the shots and actually come out armed, thus putting Abby in a bad position. Abby being able to hesitate puts Ellie as being able to have a weapon. If they both have a weapon, it means Abby's out armed. How do you back out of that and make it feasible? Lev is the answer. Don't give me the hint. I'm trying to explain. Lev's the answer. That would be how you get off of that standout. Lev is with Abby, and we just didn't see it through Ellie's perspective yet. That's my prediction. Take it or leave it. But there's no good way of just letting Ellie leave after that alive, after being willing to shoot Jesse. So there it is. That's everything I've gotten to so far in this game. Lev is transgender and presenting now themselves as male when they were born female, born a cursed child. Yara is going to end up dying from compartment syndrome, and the standoff will be decided by the introduction of Dina showing back up after the gunshots go off, and Abby, or Lev, backing up Abby, making them both probably back off of each other if they want to live. Because is now with us.
Well, there it is. That's the building we need to get to.
Okay, I see it.
At least I didn't get the
What
medical part
happens
wrong.
if we can't get the stuff your friend needs?
She dies.
She'll have to try to do the surgery with what Owen has around. Keep out of the water. These rapids will rip you away.
I know.
You know how to swim, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna fall in.
I like that confidence.
I don't know how to tell this kid that I might fall in. Listen, I'm not gonna claim to be a god gamer here. I'm barely remembering how to do things like jump. I'm gonna hopefully not fall in. Okay. Okay. They are following.
See if we can get to the top of this building. You've been to these sky bridges before, right?
Yeah,
You think we're gonna see a lot of scars?
Seraphites. I don't know.
You gonna be okay if we do?
I was yesterday.
Yeah, but those guys were hunting you.
They're all hunting us.
Not a fun existence. I feel like I'm obligated to put the silencer back on, given that Lev is using a boat. Ooh, that's old Fedra. Demarcation of infection and it being inspected and what's inside. Why are you going that way? Don't wander over there. You make me think something's over there. I'm trusting you, Lev. No. Okay. By the way, I hope nobody gets offended by me just saying I'm tired of people commenting just to think that I'm a good actor and lying about some of the theories I have on the game. It just feels like an insult every time. As if somebody can't actually figure out their own thoughts for themselves. I just want to address it now so I don't have to address it again. Okay, read this. Whoever turns up, I don't care who they are, and I don't care if they're wolves or Seraphites or whatever the fuck. Just save me, please. Save me. I'll do whatever you want. I'll cut my face. I'll shoot up some Fedra shits. Who gives a fuck? I can't die here. I don't want to die here. Please help. Please help. They're gonna find me. They're gonna rip me apart. Holy crap. I am going to almost 100% guarantee that, hold on. Okay. Once again, I'm feeling a little dumb. No, don't pull that out. Hold on. Can I just thank you.
Watch the glass.
And this would be the man, and it looks like I assumed man. That's a bad assumption to make. Because that's a corpse. Did they leave anything else behind? Parts. Thank you. And a few rounds. Yeah, I don't think anyone helped you. I think you ended up having to take another route, if you will. Okay. Hi. Please take the ladder. Thanks. I'm gonna be honest with first impressions. Was I supposed to see a difference in the remaster between this and the original, other than it feels like a few things are smoothed out? Was I really supposed to see a difference?
Oh, fuck.
I guess it plays smoother.
I'm fine.
You sure?
I said I'm fine.
Just admit you're afraid of heights. So that, I guess, if I had to put things together on the fly, that would mean that we have to return from this with supplies. That would be today. We have to be able to get the supplies for Yara. Yara has to be... Hold on.
Getting closer to your tall building.
That would mean Yara would have needed to die. And then it means that Lev and Abby would have needed to go away so that Owen and Mel could be killed by Ellie for Lev and Abby to show back up. Oh
It's like
god.
really bad down there.
So I guess that chain of events can happen. I mean, Yara's dead. It's not, even if Mel's
We're gonna
like
have
their
to do a
best
little
surgeon.
zigzagging. How long
They
have you two been on the run for?
2 days.
Where were you headed?
I don't know. Just away.
So you're gonna tell me the real reason why they're after you now?
I did.
They want to kill a little boy because he shaved his head.
I wasn't allowed. It's the rule. I broke it.
Jeez. So why'd you do it?
I don't know.
Pretty punk rock of you.
hold on.
Punk rock?
I get the impression you don't follow most rules.
Oh. I guess so.
I didn't read the note because I was paying attention to the conversation. Okay, so this makes antibiotic saw mallet. God, does it hurt to see that? That's just in case getting through bone and everything, but you would want a clean, good cut anyway. Dissection and cutting scissors. Yeah, clamps. God, yeah, you're gonna have cuts. Oh, ho, ho. Wraps, tape, pain meds, suture kit, surgical instruments kit. Oh, this is a hard sell. Her cardiac output would still be low, and she's gone too long. She basically has a buildup of excess blood volume in her left arm right now. This won't work. This won't work. They didn't do it fast enough. One of your biggest signs for compartment syndrome, that you're at the worst signs of acute compartment syndrome, is the lack of pain. She's not feeling pain. Like, this is bad. This is really, really bad. And it's making me just feel just ucky inside. To the girl next door, we're Sam and James. We live in 302. Didn't know anyone else was still here. We're not scary, we swear. Leaving behind a freshly baked treat, Sam. Thanks for the cornbread. My mom, oh, they're passing back and forth a note. Feels like high school again. My mom told me to give you this bottle of vodka. I hope it's good kind. It's a good kind. Why didn't you guys just get on the bus with everyone else? My name's Julia. My mom's name is Heidi. Where did you find this vodka? This is legit. We stuck around because we heard some horror stories about the temp apartments. People left to police themselves, letting them rob and kill each other. We'd rather take our chances here. Let us know if you and your mom need anything. From Sam. Now from Julia. Thanks again. I'm gonna look for more cornbread mix while I'm out. That was a game changer. Yeah, I'd be looking for some game-changing Jiffy mix about right now too. Sweet of, yeah, you can substitute the eggs with applesauce. Don't worry about it. Sweet of you guys to offer to help with my mom. I could really use the hand. Gonna go out scavenging now, but back tonight. Just knock. And now here's where it goes tragic. Scar saw James cooking on the roof. They shot him. I killed 2, but they got away. 1 got away. I'm leaving our door unlocked and some supplies in our safe. Combo is our apartment number, then your apartment number. Take everything and get out of here, Sam. I can't leave my mom behind. Gonna barricade our door, and hope for the best. Your stuff's still in the state. Your stuff's still in the safe. My aim shit. If they get in, we're just gonna put our hands up. Julia's dead. Please don't say... Sam and Henry never had to go through this area, did they? There's no way that that's like Sam. Okay, but what is my apartment number? My apartment, the newer apartment number? Okay, I guess if I go out the door, I'll figure that out, but... yeah. Hands up, don't shoot. That's historically worked really, really well. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll work this time. Ooh, hello. I have a baseball bat. Excuse me. No, 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 no. Don't do that. I can craft on that baseball bat. Do I have enough? Do I have enough supplies? I'm gonna make the risk. Restores to full durability. I need to use it first. That's right. There's nothing else. I'm about to find tragedy somewhere. I will say that I glanced over at comments. For people reading the future, I live streamed this, but I was recording it 4K. I glanced over and I saw someone say, there's a tourniquet on her arm. Wouldn't that help? No. The tourniquet wasn't placed fast enough. They waited until she was able to not feel any pain from it and then felt pain. It would have meant the inflammation was actually already growing. The signs were fully there for compartment syndrome of it going possibly very, very badly, because that's the sign that you're going to look at necrosis eventually. No, it wouldn't have stopped what acutely needed to be dealt with, which was if that tourniquet was placed there, you would rather, so just medically speaking, you would rather put a tourniquet too tight in that case, being at the fringes of compartment syndrome. You would have rather put that tourniquet and let the limb go gangrene and then expect amputation. You would have rather that than go with it completely untreated and hoping for the best. The inflammation will compound on itself. So the bad thing about inflammation with compartment syndrome is that, and just to explain once again, the muscle tissues are going to be the biggest thing at play, and you're going to have, once again, it goes basically from your arteries to arterioles, and arterioles are the gateway to your capillaries. There's smaller arteries, and it's your capillaries that have the exchange of gases, nutrients, O2, CO2 exchange right there. I always forget, like, the venules. I always say the wrong word for venules, but then it goes back into your veins, it goes back into your heart, and then goes from you go by your hand, so your right hand, it goes back into your right atrium. It goes through your tricuspid valve into your right ventricle. It gets pumped from your right ventricle into the pulmonary artery, the only artery that carries deoxygenated blood, to your lungs. It goes through the alveolar tubes to the sacs. The gas exchange and waste exchange takes place. It comes back from your lungs through the pulmonary artery, pulmonary veins, the only veins that carry oxygenated blood in your entire body. Veins carry deoxygenated blood, except for these. Pulmonary gets to be different. Gets back to your heart. It comes in through your left atrium. It goes through your mitral valve, also a bicuspid valve, but you have more than one bicuspid valve. And then it gets pumped and squeezed from your left ventricle through the aorta to the rest of your body. The aorta takes it through your arteries. The arteries turn into arterioles. The arterioles turn into capillaries. The problem with that, if I could try to just give the medical breakdown of what it looks like for the anatomy of the human body, the tissue will be inflamed. Anything around that tissue will be even more inflamed, because with the lack of blood flow, you do also get inflammation. But also with the idea of the buildup of gases and the idea that your compartment syndrome is basically cutting off your supply, or at least shortchanging it enough that you have a backup. Your backup is really not in your ability for your cardiac output to get past the damage. That's not your biggest problem with compartment syndrome, to my best understanding, for acute compartment syndrome. Your biggest problem with acute compartment syndrome is the idea that you damage the veins, the venules and the veins, to get the blood back to the heart. And by having that inflammation there, basically, you're able to force feed and pound through into that compartment of your body, pound through oxygenated blood, and it possibly can get to the capillaries, but it's like having a highway backup. Even if you can have enough pressure from the heart and your cardiac outputs, which is a multiplying factor of your heart rate and the ability of how forcefully, how much blood gets pumped out of your heart every single time your ventricle goes through systole. Basically it's squeezing down on the ventricle and putting it through the aorta. The problem comes up in compartment syndrome, not usually when the blood's trying to get in, but when it's trying to get back out. And when it's trying to get back out, remember, your capillaries are not just an exchange of oxygen and carbon dioxide. They're an exchange of also nasty things in your body, things that need to go and be expired out from you need to breathe them out. Your body needs to take care of them. You have things in your body that can handle those things. white blood cells, things like that. What happens is that when you back up that highway of the veins getting back to the heart, you are putting stagnant blood right then and there in a place where anything can fester. And on top of that, in compartment syndrome, if there are any open wounds, anything that can actually get into the blood system, now you're actually letting a bacterial infection not have to worry about being swept away through the heart and possibly being attacked by something else in the body that could handle that. And that's where your big problem comes in. If you do not deal with compartment syndrome fast enough, either by getting someone emergent care or tying that limb off, you are looking at the idea of infection, acute infection in that limb. Now, let's say you restore blood flow too late. You just lit things that are going gangrene, necrotic, things that basically are dying tissues back toward your heart. You do not want that happening. You do not want bacteria traveling through. That is sepsis. You can look for yourself. Sepsis and septic shock is not really something you want to try to live through, because you usually don't. Not without emergent care. And I'm talking about being able to restore a lot. Your other choice would be, like, the best choice they could have done. I saw the idea of a tourniquet. They didn't need to put a tourniquet on there just for the idea of it hurt and something was going on. They need to cut off blood flow completely and just say, screw it to the arm. That would have been their best bet. What they did was apply a tourniquet later. And now their best bet is the idea that she can maintain cardiac output even with the loss of a limb and losing blood right after that. And that is if no bacteria spread to the rest of her body and she's not falling victim to sepsis. That's why she's on a timeline, because I said it's a backup. I didn't say it was a full stop. So basically, this is like the rudimentary 101 of what's going on right here. But basically, Mel is saying she doesn't have that kind of time. Why? Well, it's not that her body can't compensate. Your cardiac output, literally, your ventricle can just squeeze harder, your heart rate can go up. One of the two maintains your cardiac output. But compartment syndrome is basically saying, as soon as that highway gets enough of a venue to be able to get through the veins and back to the heart, that is sepsis. Your body does not like sepsis. There's a reason you get a sinus infection and your whole body isn't infected. Bacteria does not, unless it gets an ability to do so, it does not use your cardiovascular, it doesn't use your heart, your veins, your arteries to get around. It's using other things. This is bad. This is really, really, really bad. The tourniquet might have bought her enough time, but it wasn't put on there properly, high up enough, and early enough. That tourniquet should have been on there so immediately, never taken off, and tied off to the point where they just expected blood loss. Because compartment syndrome is doing the exact same thing right now. That's all it's doing. Will I keep in that whole talk for the video? I don't know. Maybe I'll just put in where people can skip to the chapter. Neighbor exchange. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So I'm in Sam's place. We're in 302. And they were slipping things between 302 and whatever the apartment is of 302, 301? I mean, oh, no, through the door. 304 most likely. 302, 304? I guess. I don't know how they're slipping the notes back to each other. Let's see. So I guess I'm going to 30 first. This is not how one of these work. 302, so 23. 04. There we go.
I did it.
Yeah, that did it. I got it. I'm not as dumb as I look. Sometimes. Identify, counter, and destroy. Wow. Ordnance. Really? Faster crafting. Improved melee weapon upgrades. Ooh. I want that. After killing an enemy with a strike for a short time, your next melee attack will also be a strike. yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go balls deep. I'm just doing it. Okay. I also will respond to the idea of in the chat about cauterization. I saw that come up. The reason why cauterizing was knocked down, this myth about being able to cauterize a wound, I think it proliferated even more as The Walking Dead season 1 had somebody cauterize wound after they cut it off. Cauterization is a last ditch resort, and it really is for flesh wounds. And that's if you are okay with the idea of losing a patch of flesh. You do not want to cauterize anything in your body. Burning it is killing it, and that's necrotic flesh. Now that gets into your circulatory system. You do not want once again, you do not want bacteria into your circulatory system. Cauterizing a wound is one of the worst things you could possibly do to a wound. Even those who are field or combat medics, into the nursing, into the doctor, into the medical professional will tell you, do not cauterize. Cauterizing has its time and place in emergent cases, but not.
How long you been using that thing?
My
It's
bow?
bad.
Since forever.
You're good with it.
You should have seen Yara.
I guess that's the write-up for Yara on why Lev will be worse with it and not help me nearly as much. Okay. I'm sorry to people who are watching and being like, get on with the game. I addressed this in last night's stream. My channel's for talking discussion. I'm going to stop the game and talk about like things if it deals with the medical field. If that's not your kind of playthrough, then I'm just not your kind of content creator, I'm afraid. Uh-oh.
Gotta get through there.
Oh, God. Oh, God, one of those. Okay. Oh no, oh no. Oh. My other ammo
Okay.
for right now.
Yes.
Maybe there'll be some food.
Seraphites have you killed?
Why?
Curious.
I don't know.
Hard to loot a place when it's so dark. Worth it. Pipe bombs came in clutch. Let's make another one of those, shall we? Hopefully I don't regret that later. Wish I could see. I am glad, I will say this. after a little bit of thinking of while I had time in between playing the game, I am glad that they made the silencer on this being a Coke bottle type deal, like 3 shots maximum. You usually need baffles, and it's not going to be that strong with just the how it's working. Yeah, that seems about right for a pistol. If she was using like a 22 long rifle, you can put a Coke bottle on there and it lasts forever, but not on something that's going supersonic and expect it to be able to handle that pressure. And it's not really going to do much. It's not, you're trying to compress gases that are expanding so rapidly. You need like a 2-liter. And I guess this is creative license, but she needs like a 2-liter on the end of that. And she's not using her iron sights, so she needs to be really good at being able to aim without them. Okay. Go up the... I get it. Go up this. I'm just scared about having to jump again. Oh, there's a place down right here.
That water's picked up a lot of speed. I need you to be really careful, okay?
I've done stuff like this before.
I'm the one that needs to be careful. Lev has got a better chance. Ooh. By the way, the disclaimer that YouTube needs: any medical knowledge I talk about needs to be checked with your doctor. Don't take this as medical advice or professional advice. I'm not licensed yet to practice any type of medicine in the state of Georgia. That will change sooner than later, and there'll be something that comes up under my name that should say that, yes, being a registered nurse means I'm allowed to talk about that stuff, and you should still talk to your doctor before you think that you know something, or do research on your own from a verified site. But, you know, to each their own. That's also my way of saying I can get it wrong even if I have medical knowledge under my belt. Please do not take it as gospel. What am I going to... What do I need the most from? Do I have a scope on here yet? Because I will take that. Ooh, decocking that with your bare hands. That would make me nervous as hell. Scope that. I'm glad every crafting bench just has a scope like... Ooh, not a bad scope for that. All right. So what am I looking at now? How do I get down sights again? That's holding my breath. Hold on. Oh, God. Scope doesn't work if I don't know how to even get down sights with it. There it is. That X being the toggle is weird. All right. X, I can hold my breath and get a shot off. Okay. I'm good with that. I can make that work. Bottle? Yes, please. It's sad to see. It's sad to see it, but this game does put the idea of everyone being desperate.
God damn it.
So well.
I don't know.
Isn't he a wolf?
There are thousands of us. Do you know every scar?
Stop calling us scars.
Sure.
Well, at least they're getting somewhere and talking. Horace, Aaron will trade up for flower, cigarettes, salt, canned fruit. To oh, okay. So keep your eyes peeled. We could use the extra ammo for her. Okay, yeah. The desperation of just getting simple things. There's a reason why I do believe something like cordyceps being able to spread. If it can spread, let's just suspend disbelief for a second and talk about how cordyceps is spreading in this game, and that it can infect humans, and that it can be airborne like it. Oh yeah. Do I think that this is something that human beings could actually handle appropriately and live through without it turning into a hellscape of some sort? No. I have no confidence that what this game is portrayed as, like how this pandemic is hitting, I have no confidence that human beings would be able to overcome. I believe it would devolve. How the world would devolve, I don't know. But
Where we're supposed to be?
Yeah. This building will take us to the building next door.
This is a little too severe. The onset's a little too fast. I never quite understood yet the onset of the entire pandemic in The Last of Us Part 1. Something that I should actually go and investigate. Because not having that concise answer in my head bothers me, but that also means I need to play The Last of Us Part 1 again. And if you haven't seen me play that, I encourage you to go look in... I looked over to my capture like I'm getting answers. I encourage you to go look at me playing that because you'll see I had bad timing on choosing to play it, and it was devastating. The idea of me playing it ever again is still a hard sell. Those opening scenes, once again, the opening scene of The Last of Us Part 1, I saw with my own eyes with my mom holding my own brother. Like 2 weeks before I started playing it because I'm smart. I didn't know it would be there. That's the best proof I've ever got that I play these games blind. I had no idea that would be there. Otherwise, who in their right mind would have their brother die, watch their mom hold their deceased brother, my mom cry the same way that Joel does over Sarah, and then go off and play this game knowing that happens? And only an idiot. It was my brother who died. I don't understand how people could think I don't play these games blind. Oh, and if you do go watch it part 10, no matter what anyone says in the comments, when I look to the side and it looks like I can't finish it out, I can't give you an outro, there's a picture of my brother that's right there, and that's what I'm looking at. It's right next to my computer.
Fuck.
So, oh my god!
You know I can't do that, right?
There's a way around, if you don't want to.
No, I don't wanna.
Holy smokes. Wow. She is nimbly bimbly. Oh, and Abby is afraid of heights.
I had a cousin who was afraid of heights.
Good for your cousin.
Whew. I'm afraid of him too. Feeling like I'm not gonna make a landing.
Here we are. Follow me.
How much higher are we going?
Gonna be okay.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yes.
Can I pilfer though? Because, you know, we know where my priorities are. I want to see what Georgia coin they put on in this game. I want the Georgia coin. She's a coin collector. That's not me being vouching for my state. I mean, my state sucks in many ways, but I would still want the Georgia coin. I'm born and raised Georgia boy, so. Okay. Passing along, the elders have agreed to a truce with the wolves. They will stay away from our island and won't engage in any Seraphites passing through their outer territories. To maintain the peace, we must all work together. Our goals remain the same. These are simply different means to achieve them. Alright, it sounds like people at one point had a vision of the future. I believe they already talked about the betrayal of who shot first, basically. Who shot first? What shot second? I don't know. Shot third. I think that's the wrong joke for that, but...
How do we not find these?
Wolves never look up.
What does that mean?
It means no matter how many people or guns you have, we'll find a way around you.
Maybe you should stop saying we, since they're trying to kill you.
That's true. They're no longer your people. Uh-oh. They took the cutscene away. Oh, please, no. Please, God, no.
The apostate!
It's Lily!
Lily? It's Lily. It's exactly what I thought.
You should have stayed away, Lily! Look out!
Actually, I don't need to be subtle.
He's down.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this for a second. Hope you don't mind if I borrow it after I shot off your arm. No hard feelings? Excuse me? I think Lev will be alright. Lily. That's gonna be a dress.
You're done.
No, I'm gonna do that so I don't have to deal with you. Because this needs to come off.
You okay?
Yeah.
They called you Lily.
Let me help.
I got it. Did you hear what they called me?
Yeah.
Do you want to ask me about it?
Do you want me to ask you about it?
No.
Okay.
Good for you, Abby. I'm actually proud of that little interaction. Good for you. Yeah. Lily cut their hair off because they felt like they were more of a boy than a girl, and they didn't take kindly to it. Being called Lev, they're being chased down. They're not going to be welcome back. Because if we're going back to nature, then girls must be girls and help propagate the earth. And we can't have... I mean, that's honestly probably their thinking, which... It makes me start thinking... I try to judge these games based on an ideal of who's right, who's wrong, but there's no such thing as a strict definition of right and wrong. And so I just try to judge what is intrinsically, when it comes to the rights of human beings, wrong or evil. And what's right, I leave up to the world circumstances I'm given. And it's almost like a balancing act of how... I try my best not to choose what's good, what's right, what's righteous, all those things. I do my best to try to see evils and see basically who's getting it wrong more. Fedra got it wrong. The Fireflies very much got it wrong because I'm not getting into part 1 analytics. I can say exactly how the Fireflies, I believe, got it wrong. Now they're showing how they're getting things wrong. The WLF aren't any better when it comes to wrongdoings, but this one feels just downright not okay. Like that, it means that they
built all this.
Seraphites.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's pretty cool.
What's cool?
Like, impressive.
She's praying.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Protect them.
I wonder if your prophet had any idea what she was starting.
She saved dozens of people in ways no one can explain.
She blew up trucks and killed some soldiers. Not that hard to explain.
Have you read her writings?
Skimmed some.
You'd benefit from it.
Sure.
Do I get more dialogue? I mean, it's true. If you really consider someone the enemy, you need to know just as much about them as they know about you, and vice versa.
Oh, that's kind of pretty. And a little creepy.
I can't just take that with me. Wait, I can't keep this? Can I? Is there a button to keep? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know how to explain that very well in a video. If you have any questions about the science I've brought up as you watch this, or like you want to engage me in conversation in the comment section, I do respond, and I will respond to the best of my knowledge and as thought out as I could be. As long as it's not spoiler territory, I will do my best. When you start trampling on the rights of humans, human beings, I'm going to start weighing what you're doing very heavily. Because the second that we dehumanize people for the sake of a better cause, we're running a fine line. And both the WLF and the Scars are guilty of that. But I do hear what the WLF is saying. The Scars are dangerous and they're fighting back. That doesn't mean that they're justified. Let me just say that. It doesn't mean they're justified. It means that they see them as a threat to how things should be because they go they're contrarian to culture. This, from what I understand from the Seraphites, they believe that basically modern culture led to the downfall and nature's basically rectifying itself. I could be wrong. That's my understanding. So the WLF is fighting for basically bringing back society while the Seraphites are trying to adhere to the idea that this is a cautionary tale and we can recover from it. And they tried a truce. It didn't work out. People argued who shot first. And they have a martyr who wasn't all what she's cracked up to be, but they made her into a martyr. And so the reason I spell all of that out is because I don't want to defend the WLF. I don't want to come through as looking like I'm doing that.
Just give me a second.
And she wouldn't have seen modifying this, but they use weapons, so maybe she would have seen more of it. They are hypocritical in that way. When you get into the idea of, like, intrinsically trampling on people's rights, which, by taking someone's life, you do trample on their right to live. But by being in the same group and doing what they're doing just because you feel like you're born the wrong gender, you're going to lose my ability to feel sympathy for you. I should wait for this to have a damage upgrade. Or my pistol should actually be used more. But this is only fire rate. Right? It's only got to be fire rate. I don't feel like this is... Let me just wait. I just don't know how to express that well enough. Where I don't believe either of them are just intrinsically right.
I'll go first this time.
But it's disturbing how quickly we can dehumanize people and then make that proclamation of we're now the good guys because they're no longer basically they're the bad guys but no longer human. Which is basically how wars are fought.
How high up are we going?
Never said before. My condolences for your son. It's an honor. He's with our prophet now. He passed bravely. You should be proud. We are. Thank you. The elders have offered us a new child. That is a great honor. Elizabeth is grateful. I'm just not sure she's ready yet. The elders know what's best. It will all be for the best.
Oh.
Yes, of course.
I wanted to listen to the dialogue.
Hear that? They're looking for us. We need to be ready.
Thanks for the heads up.
I missed. I missed. Welp. Oh God. Oh God. Jesus Christ. I feel proud that I survived that. But Jesus. Okay. While Jesus is being like, whoa, don't bring me into this. No, don't crawl. Alright, they're all around. Can I get the bolt back that I missed with? I mean, I shouldn't be able to retrieve it. It should have broken in the wall. I will swap that.
Shh, quiet.
No. Since I am seeing comments as I'm playing, and I can realize I can make better commentary if I check on those every now and then. I believe the game does a very good job of showing both sides. I do believe that. I believe they do a way too good of job showing the side that they want to portray. Like almost every single time, I believe they're doing a much better job. Hold on. I believe they're doing actually such a good job of portraying two sides, quote unquote, to the story that they are intrinsically in the first game and now in this one demonizing one side of this more than the other. And so I'm gonna have to give thoughts about that. I'm not too sure of how I feel about that. I don't also know how to explain it very well. But I believe that was actually a fault in The Last of Us Part 1 as well. That they did such a good job of giving you both sides, yet they gave you so many things that just made the Fireflies seem irredeemable that they made them into the obvious villain, quote unquote. And while people would argue like there is no villain, no, they villainize the Fireflies in enough ways. Even if they tried to show Marlene being connected to Ellie's mom and making a promise and all this stuff, they villainized enough that I think they're really good at showing both sides, but they're really bad at toning it down enough that you don't accidentally believe one side is more in the right. And I mean this as a general populist type deal for the majority who will play this game. It's just an opinion of mine that, you know, we can agree to disagree, but in the first game, I think it was way too easy to come to the conclusion that Joel was correct. I think they made it a little too easy to come to that. When it should have been hard and painstaking and everything to decide right versus wrong and things like that. It should have been nigh impossible if you did it a little differently. And they didn't do it a little differently. They did it the way they did it. So I mean, yes, they do a very good job. Better than almost any other game I can think of. But I think they did fail the idea of that you're supposed to feel bad.
Lily, you treacherous child. Show yourself.
So
They can't save your soul.
yeah, I don't think you guys are gonna be saving my soul either. All right, you guys are getting annoying. Ooh, Obi-Wan would be happy they have the high ground. Can I make anything out of it? Yeah, I can. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and we're full up on this. Got this. Got this. I can take this. Yeah, they don't see my flashlight.
Behind you!
Just brushing off a gunshot, all in a day's work. Whoops. That's not reload. Conveniently, her other mag was loaded with the rounds that were in the mag that I just had. You cannot use arrows with a crossbow. You need bolts. They're not interchangeable, game. You're going to upset me. And it's not a little thing that it can't stand the pressure of a compound bow like that. Bye. Just make them craftable and be done with it and give us crafting supplies. Don't...
These scars. Seraphites, whatever.
Yeah. Welcome.
Never heard a Seraphite cuss before.
That's my first time.
First time cursing. Yeah, I mean, they've painted the Seraphites into a corner of being... They're a cult. They're a cult. They've painted the Seraphites into a corner. I think this game is losing the idea that Seraphites have any redeeming qualities that are good enough to counterbalance, to control the pathos of their wrongdoings, to make them into a legitimate organization that isn't undermining the fundamental ideals of just being a human being. I think this game is much more focused on the idea of showing you the intricacies of two different people's perspective on one issue, and they're doing it through Abby and Ellie, which means that they're still showing you the idea of Jackson, Wyoming, as being one settlement and one way things could go, and the WLF is another way things could go, and giving you this moral dilemma of, are they correct to go after those who would go after Joel when Joel was just by definition doing things that were less than savory, if you will. It's a hard... I think the Seraphites kind of are already getting shortchanged. Because...
Now. Wait, let me guess. Up.
Yes.
Because my brain, and follow along with this for a second. They've only showed them being a cult. With cult-like mentality of basically, I don't want to get into that because I know YouTube doesn't like it, but there are certain qualities and characteristics of what make up a cult-like mentality. And while I'm not here to break all of that down for everybody, I feel like the Seraphites so far could have been portrayed as the pathos to the WLF.
Is that an elevator?
Yeah.
And if you follow my train of thinking, they say that a truce was broken. So obviously, if we're going into game writing and whatnot,
Pull that door down.
shouldn't it be the idea that you should see redeeming qualities in abundance in the Seraphites because they were able to at one point have a truce? Like, they're giving him the short end of this.
Shit.
They don't like technology. Why are they using this? Oh, she hates this.
Can I give you some advice?
Oh my god.
Just think about the good parts too.
The good parts.
Yeah, like you run faster. You're more focused.
Holy fuck.
You don't feel pain as much. Every bad feeling, your palms sweating, your heart racing, they're all signs you're actually stronger. So when you feel afraid, you should think about how your body is getting ready for what's coming. Only when weak may I carry my true strength.
That's not bad advice, Lev. Mad props.
That's a profit thing?
Yeah.
I thought you're anti-electricity and all that sinful old world stuff.
There are exceptions, especially for soldiers.
That's convenient.
That is really convenient. I like how they just explained something that I was just harping on a few ago. Okay, well, I'll run with that. Pass along. The truce is over. They ambush one of our groups. We need to show our strength. Gather a handful of your strongest soldiers and go deep into their territory. Target any wolves you come across. There is no age restriction to the message we must deliver.
So, you like this prophet even though her followers want to kill you in her name?
She wouldn't want any of this. Her writings don't have violence in them.
You should tell that to your people.
We weren't stoning or hanging people until after she died. They're taking her words and twisting them. Read the text.
Okay.
Props to you, Abby, for listening to her. Wow. Does that sound like the Crusades, by the way? Or, you know... Okay, let's not try to beat around the bush. That is allegorical to Christianity. Let's not even try to pretend that that is not allegorical to the idea that Jesus is alive, whether you believe or not. The texts say he's peaceful, didn't want anything. They go to arrest him in the Garden of Gethsemane. Somebody in his defense cuts off a Roman soldier's ear, and one of his miracles is returning the ear to the person. And then people, you know, in his name, then kill afterwards. Let's not try to pretend that Lev didn't just show us that that's a parallel to the old world, like this hasn't happened before. And I'm sure other religions have gone through the same thing, but there are the Crusades kind of made the Christian one a worldwide phenomenon of people knowing that hypocrisy of a guy that said, love everyone, be kind to everyone, and then human beings later on after he died said, except when we don't feel like it. Which is why I'm glad Abby is listening, because some people do truly believe things that are... you might not believe the same thing they believe in. That's not the point. You don't have to be a Christian to believe that people should be treated with respect. That's not... They're two separate things. You don't have to be a Seraphite to believe that violence isn't the way. That happened after their leader is a martyr and dead. You know, of course, their leader is the one that the wolves believe, the WLF do believe blew up a few things. But I'm just trying to show that there's a worldwide parallel that everybody knows because of the Crusades. And yeah. Good on Abby for listening and saying okay, because this time it sounds like she actually does want to read.
Windy up here.
Because, yeah. I try to keep it out of that spectrum, but like real world parallels, you can't just pass them up when a game's trying to be bound to a lot of... the game is binding itself to...
What the fuck is that?
Religious precedent.
Lev.
Or historical precedent.
Go slow.
I don't know if I can do this.
It's not as bad as it looks.
How do we get down? Okay. It's not a big drop for this one. How do we get down?
People cross this regularly?
Yeah,
You're lying.
I'm not. I mean, it's not the most popular route.
Oh my god.
Just try not to look down.
Shit. Oh fuck.
Ooh.
How you feeling?
I'm waiting on all that true strength.
Cold.
Cool.
What?
Never mind.
And Lev is trying to. I love this actually.
What's going on between you and your friend Owen?
Oh my god, Lev, now?
It seemed really awkward.
Just go.
Okay.
I did it! Come on!
Can we take a minute and be impressed by me?
Not yet.
Uh-oh. I don't
Come
like...
here, I'm gonna hug you.
You're not gonna want to hug me in a second.
Oh.
Why?
You'll see.
Well. Okay.
Holy shit, Lev!
It's gonna be okay. Eyes on me.
Shit.
Oof. I understand the necessity, but damn. Ooh.
How are you not terrified of this? And don't quote the prophet to me.
Heights never scared me.
What does?
The ocean, dogs.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Almost there.
Shit.
Hey, look! You can see the hospital now.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Focus on me.
I can't do this, Lev. I can't do this.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
You're going to. Come on. True strength.
True strength. True strength.
She's tunnel visioning. Keeping the center of gravity low. That works. Just
Okay, you're almost there.
don't let nerves get the best of you on this one.
Make it. Careful. Careful.
Almost there.
All right.
Come on.
I'm dizzy.
Get
Abby! Hold on.
Hold me up. Hold me up.
Oh, that was scripted to happen. Exposure therapy, not for everyone.
You ready?
Can I get a minute? Please.
Okay.
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 Where to now?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
This is the right building, but I've never been to this part of it. The bridge drops us off at the back of the building. This is new to me.
Okay, well, let's see if we can find our own way down.
I have to keep doing character analyses during this. One, Abby is coming so far. It really does still make me not like the idea that they... I understand. Okay, I understand what they did from a design standpoint. They made Abby physically more imposing, more akin to a soldier, because she grew up with the Fireflies and then with the WLF. I still don't like... Even though it's not unrealistic, I still don't like it because look how they're characterizing her. They're characterizing her so well. Unlike Ellie, she's actually more accepting of things that she wasn't accepting of just a day or two ago. It is honestly showing that Abby is growing at a very rapid pace, even if she will fall into the same trap of being vindictive. Vengeance is a luxury we don't always have type deal. You know, go Red Dead 2 style type deal, whatever. That's not necessarily what I'm getting at. It just makes me sad. That is sometimes it's gonna be hard to not see past, especially when she was the only one. I will still point to the idea of when she was in the WLF encampment, she was the only female to be as muscular as she is. And I really just think it's not fair because Abby's turning out to be a fantastic character.
My ears are ringing.
If that's the worst of it, we got off lucky.
Maybe it wasn't luck.
Maybe it was.
Some wolves believe in God. I've heard them pray.
Well, I don't. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die for me.
Then what are you doing here? Why did you come back for us?
Guilt.
Of what? You don't owe us anything.
I just needed to lighten the load a bit.
Feel that. I don't know how to make it sound like I'm not trying to bash I'm not trying to body shame anyone. That's not what I'm doing. I very much condone the idea that people would body shame others. I do believe that you should be physically fit, and Abby absolutely is that. I believe you should take care of your body as much as you can. You only get one to live in. You don't get a redo like, you know, get to hit the reset button. So it's not that any of that. It's just that her figure immediately makes you, as compared, and literally as compared to the rest of the wolves even, I mean, it makes you see her in a light that makes it hard to see that these characterizations are amazing. She is seeing right past all of the intricacies of what's right and wrong and what is them and us and them, and starting to immediately not, you know, respect Lev and his, you know, things that even the Seraphites won't respect. Like, Abby's doing an amazing job of showing us what we would expect Ellie to be acting like if Ellie was more in her right mind kind of deal, right? So I do like this idea that who we feel our protagonist, the one that's acting more like the protagonist we expected, is not Ellie. It is this one, Abby, right in the mirror. Abby's actually acting more like we expect Ellie to be at this point. And Ellie's acting more like we would expect Abby to be with the group she's with. I really do like that. So I'm afraid, and I haven't looked at critics, I haven't looked at reviews. I'm really, really afraid that there's going to be a lot of reviews that are going to get on to this same point, but not give it a chance. Because I'm giving Abby a chance, and I'm glad I did. Abby is wonderfully written character so far. And I'm really, really, really scared of the reviews that I'm gonna be pointed toward as soon as I finish this game, because I think that they'll be very... I am afraid of short-sighted, ill thought out, and just in general, to a certain point, just downright
Where's our way down?
derogatory.
Get to the street. We'll be right by the hospital.
I don't want it to come to that. Okay, but password. How do I know I can get back through that? Password, please. Password. Hey, it's food. Password. Somebody write. On average, a person keeps a password within 15 feet of the thing that needs the password. People are not necessarily the smartest with the passwords. Come on. Give me the password. Weird thing is, I believe that's a quote, that's a thing that's even quoted in BioShock by Elizabeth. BioShock Infinite. That's weird to remember. Here we go. Password. Come on. Please don't leave valuables lying around while you're on shift. We have an employee safe in the cleaning closet in the lobby. The code is the same as the Wi-Fi. okay, it would make more sense in an employee area before all of this went to hell. One, that paper might not be legible at this point if it's exposed to the elements enough like everything else has been. But looking past that, the Wi-Fi... Okay, so somewhere in here is probably like a normal cafe where they've got the Wi-Fi posted on the door of just like, use whatever to connect. So I gotta look for that. It's probably somewhere where you would just go into the building and you'd see it. I don't need to be breaking windows, I'll break the code. Connect to our cafe's Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi code is... come on. It's gotta be right in, like, in front of my face. Oh, wait, I think I saw Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi, there it is. Password is 121879. 121879. 121879. 121879. 121879. Where's that thing? Above 1879. Well, 18. This is not how you input any. Okay, we're good. As long as it gives me my stuff, thank you. Okay. Weird things to keep in the safe, but that's fine. I'll take it. Now, let's go through the door.
Just a body.
One of yours?
No. Check out the clothes. Here. Looks dark down there.
Oh, I see how this works.
Seb, Victor, and
Orders to
Irina.
clear out this building.
And Irina are dead. Avery and Molly are missing. And I'm bit. The nest was bigger than we anticipated. I tried to blow them up, but the fucking detonators were faulty. Figures that fucking Fedra incompetence is what's going to kill me. I'm assuming he took his own life, so he didn't turn.
Are there infected in this building?
We always take elevators down to the bottom, so I don't know.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Give me that ammo right when I won't use it. Right when it's the time that I probably should not use that ammo. Please give it to me. Num 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 num. Eat it up. Should I? Uh-oh.
Spores. Masks on.
I don't have one.
Do you guys not believe in gas masks?
We were on the run.
Let me see what I can find. Stay here. Back up. All the way.
If you die, I'll be stuck here.
Better start praying I make it. Okay, gas mask. Gas mask.
Should I argue the real-life ramifications of finding a gas mask in a situation like this? The pros and cons? The pro being that you can, if you're just worried about particulate and spores, a gas mask that's just lying around should still work. The con being that the filter, if it's taken any damage, would absolutely not be the best. Now, if it's a filter that's regulated, I could argue that that filter would actually still be viable and you should be able to clear that mask. You should be able to clear it the exact same way that you would clear most anything else, but you would need to clear it by making sure you pass anything, wipe it down and pass anything through that filter, take the filter off, clean it. There's a few ways you could clean that. But finding a mask inside, wasn't there a mask on the dead body out there? I could say in a pinch, I would probably do the same as this. In a pinch, I'd risk it because it's life or, I mean, death is guaranteed otherwise. But I've cleared, I know how to clear a mask. Usually you clear a mask with the assumption your filter's actually working on and good to go. That's how you clear a mask.
Shit, this building's fucked.
You get so you get your seal back you get a clean seal back on your face for your mask. You're gonna be pushing out everything you can, exhaling as hard as you can, and you're breathing back in through the filter. And you gotta do that a few times to cycle it to get anything bad inside the mask out. And that's what you do normally for the idea of, let's say, if it was mustard gas or something like that. Back in World War II, the Japanese were still using it. World War I, where chemical warfare, Second Geneva Convention, or Geneva Code, the second one, that wasn't in play yet. So, like, chemical warfare was in. I mean,
Shit.
even how you're taught to clear a mask now
Stay up there, okay?
is the same. But, my whole brain wants to kind of sit here and reject. This is running a fine line. Oh, I could argue something else, though. Abby being smart should have an extra filter on her. If Abby is going to, you can repurpose and reuse filters. It's not best practice, but you can do it. You can actually clean a filter or remake a filter from scratch if you know what you're doing. Maybe it's not up to code, but if you need it desperately, you can make it work. I guess I could say if you have the mask and she's got an extra filter, even if they don't show her screwing it and unscrewing it in game, yeah, that's viable. I mean, I could see that working.
Finally.
Oh.
You're gonna kill yourself. Don't ruin the mask.
Fair point. The masks are a finite commodity.
That's not good.
They have not yet shown any time in this game where they can actually make masks from scratch anymore, so they are definitely a finite quantity. I wonder what you do. I wonder if they found half masks, if they could actually wear eye protection and get the same results. I bet you could. There should be ways around it. It shouldn't just be full face mask. I think for the idea of game design, they'd use full face mask. But you should be able to use a half mask, wear eye protection that has no perforations for the idea of letting air in or out type deal. If you have no holes in your eye protection and a half mask, you should be able to pull off the same thing. But when you have a full mask with a clean seal, there's no way to put eye protection on top of that, and that is a problem. Usually... In fact, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. I know this is really weird, and this is a really weird aside. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm talking about half masks, but there's a reason I know about some of these things. It's not that I'm just spouting things out of nowhere. I'll probably cut to me being right back in the chair, and then go grab something really quick. Let me actually show you guys something. I have to remember all the things I need to cut to and from and whatnot. This is about the 2-hour mark, so this should be easier. Right here. This is not me actually just not knowing what I'm talking about. And just because I own one doesn't mean I know exactly what I'm talking about. But this is a half mask. This is what I'm talking about. Usually when you work in construction or you work in a field where basically eye protection could be different, you might wear a face shield instead. In front of it, something like this. This is a half mask. This is what I mean by that. A half mask is very, very good for the idea that you can wear separate eye protection or whatnot. And in general, what you see here, this filter color means something. This is these are regulated on what they're allowed to be and what not allowed to be. And it has an expiration date on it. Of course, you see them already connected, which means they're already exposed. I just have it ready to go. I have other filters that I've got that are properly sealed, and I double sealed them so I could try to keep the longevity. There are things inside of it that exposing them to air makes it so that they're less viable over time. But this is what I'm talking about. A half mask can work. It can work for being able to get through these things. Now, one problem that they're not addressing is that when you take off these filters on a full mask or a half mask, you've got to make sure that you've got the correct kind of mask. Because there's a design problem in this game that I don't think I've ever addressed, and it's you see them only using one filter. There are some masks. Let me turn it on over. Oh, come on, don't be so shy. You see that she's only got one filter to her mask. The mask that she's wearing would actually be in short supply, because that's basically what you consider, I would say, quote unquote military grade, where you can wear just one filter and the mask still be viable. But in general, if you were to be in a situation like this in The Last of Us, and you were to be forced with this, what you would need to do with this is seal off one side if you only had access to one filter. And that would be the ideal, that you need to remember that these masks will still have an intake, and the way they work is basically there's a rubber seal. So the rubber seal is inside of this. When you breathe in, the rubber seal slams shut. It pulls against it from the suction, the vacuum you're creating by inhaling, but it can freely flow through these two valves that are on the side, this valve, and they have a filter on top of them. And when you put a filter on top, all of a sudden, wow, I need to line up my filter. When you have a filter on top of it, basically you're now ensuring that you're breathing in filtered air. These are regulated for being able to fight off everything, including the current state of affairs in our world and whatnot. And then when you exhale, that same rubber seal actually is on the inside, would push up against where the filter comes in, but the rubber seal that's right here actually releases, because they're one-way valves. So the rubber seals are able to bend themselves in because you're pulling in air, but when you try to push it right back out and breathe out, the seal that brought it through the filter now has only one place to escape, which is through this part of the mask. I explained that to say the mask she's looking for is actually in short supply. Those masks absolutely can be used with just one filter, as long as you know what you're looking for. Otherwise, this is what I meant by a half mask. You could get away in this, medically speaking, in this type of apocalyptic situation, you could get away with using a mask like this. And what you'd simply need to do if you only had one filter is that you need to permanently block up and seal this right here. You need to be very, very careful about that, because if that seal broke for any reason, there's no filter. You've lost your filter. And so I just wanted to bring that up of when I bring up half mask. I actually have one right here. Now you can use this for everything from medically to woodworking and having to breathe in debris all day. If you're somebody who has to work with chemicals or anything else that you don't want to be breathing in, there are different, the color of the filters once again kind of denote what they're suitable for. And yes, I already had one of these before everything hit the fan. I own those specifically because if my parents got sick or my family got sick, I wanted to be prepared. And so I had those just in case I need to go somewhere where somebody had the big C that went around everywhere. And good thing I did have them, because when I caught it, it was actually a time where I could actually heal up and get medical attention. But if I had to catch it under circumstances like where my parents were already sick, me catching it would not be a good thing, because it took a toll on my body. After 2 months losing what they thought half of my right lung, and it turned out to be a third, that was a big toll. I wouldn't have been able to take care of my parents. And now, I could use, if I get a better, bigger house, I can use them for what I used to use masks like that for, which is a lot of woodworking, any type of metal work, having to break out of welding anything. You want to have eye protection. You want to have a filter like that so you don't breathe in that particulate. Your lungs don't like that. I don't like that they have a bottle here. But these masks are definitely... And you see 2 filters on there. Wouldn't you know? That mask in particular that she's picking up looks exactly.
All right, back to Lev.
She literally just picked up the full face mask of this, like basically in a 3M. That's what she just picked up. And you see there are 2 filters on it. It's almost like what I'm saying is actually the truth. Oh.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Alright.
Okay. That's right, you can't see them like that. The little reclusive bastards. Ooh, I heard that closer. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm telling myself over and over. Ooh, that was a clean reload. I like that. No. I thought they dropped something like a brick. Okay, that's it.
I hope that's it.
I thought I saw some ammo. Anything in the vending machine? I wouldn't necessarily... Oh, she's not going to eat it right now. She's got the mask on. Alright, hopefully that's it. Oop. Pilfer. I'm a loot goblin. Good thing I am. Because there's loot. Yeah, so she just picked up a 3M full face mask. You have to be careful about how you use masks, how they're supposed to be used. All that jazz. Is there anything else I could have explored? Lev, I've got your mask, but I refuse to come through the door. Okay, I'm good. I mean, Lev, I've got your mask.
Got your present.
Don't just put it on!
Here. We're taking too long.
Can't move any faster. I won't do your sister any good if we're both dead. There. We got this.
Did you see a way down?
No.
Oh. I hope the recording doesn't pick up that my son is having a lot of fun in the background on his
What
computer.
about that?
Ah. Boosting time? Boosting time. There we go.
Is that a fire hose? Lev, come get this down.
Coming.
Ah. That was cringeworthy. Watching Lev just put the mask on. He needs to know better. Clean that mask off. Okay. You're pretending like I remember how to... Oh.
Head down. Be careful. Come on. You got this.
Oh, I'm sweaty. Oh. But she'll never have her mom's spaghetti. This is not a good situation. Can I swing over? I don't know how to swing. I forgot how to swing. No. No, I want to swing over to that. You see that? But I want to swing. Let me swing. Let me have this. Game, let me have this. Let me swing over to that. Well, whatever, game. I want to swing. I want to be on that.
Now what? Follow me. May the current be calm.
Now we be extremely quiet. They could be anywhere. All right. More Fedra? Yep. Federal Disaster Response Agency. They didn't do such a good job. Avery. The Black Ray Hotel contains a large group of infected, likely the ones that spilled out of the hospital. We need you and your crew to bring down the supports from the inside out. Use the supplied explosives and remote detonators. Good luck. But the fuses were duds. We found out from the other body, so the detonators were duds. God, Lev, you make me cringe with the idea that you didn't clean out the inside of that mask. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You know what? This whole thing is making me really upset that Yara is not gonna live through this. She's just not. This whole ordeal of what Abby's having to go through is... Oh, God! Showing great characterization.
Holy shit. That thing was growing into the wall. Until it fucking wasn't. I hate demons. Tell me about it.
Okay. Let me just put a bandage randomly on my body and pretend that takes care of things. How'd she rip it with her teeth if she's got a mask on, game? Don't break my immersion with the stupids, please. Okay. I don't even remember what I was saying. That thing jumped me out of nowhere. And I lost concentration. Okay. That looks not safe.
How many more floors down do you think we have to go?
I don't know. It's a big building.
Yeah.
I heard something. Short ranges, I probably don't need the scope, but that's fine. I don't like what I hear. There's no way around. Oh, there is. Okay, okay. Yeah, when she actually fell off of that. How many shots am I gonna miss? I wasted so much ammunition over dumb. Oh, that was such a waste.
Lev, I am so glad we took this shortcut.
Even though we're stuck with all these demons?
That's the joke, Lev.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, someone who actually has a fear of heights and things like that. I'm not surprised they fell, but they took the shortcut and now they're here. And God, for her to not have a fear of heights, but can go through all of this. Jeezums. Hold on, is there anything over on your side? Can you grab things? Can you be Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite? Not as in, like, gender, but more as in the helpful part where you grab stuff that I don't see. Holy crap.
Thank you, Petra.
Okay. Wow, don't just trust that. Flamethrower, new weapon. Yeah, I know. I mean, my face cam might be over when I edit this later, but it just said that. Can we not? You really trust this to not blow up in your face? After it's just been left here so long. Alright, you got more faith in random stuff than I do. I wouldn't trust that for any reason until I've thoroughly inspected it. Okay, but now that there's a health kit that I do not need because I already made one, so that's great. No, don't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You did things I didn't ask you to do. You scared the poop out of me. I can't eat it though. You know what? I'll use it. I think this is meant for the wall ones, but, you know. It is what it is.
That dragon weapon. It's impressive. Yeah, it is.
Dragon weapon. Oop, thank you.
Let's get out of here.
Can I craft more of the ammo for the dragon weapon? I hear one of the biggies, don't I? I hear them. I don't want to hear them. Oh, I could have just never done any of that and cut down here. That's great news. Where? 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 No, 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 no. Okay. Any stuck in the wall? Okay, cool. Yeah, we need a spot for that. Excuse me. Thank you. Can this one actually have something? Yes, it can have stuff upgraded, crafted onto it, restored. The machete is a one-shot deal. And I cannot miss my chance to blow. And I keep missing my chances. Uh-oh.
I hate this.
I can't fall into my death. I figured that out chapter 1, in which I fell to my death. If I was a better editor, I'd put it here right now of like Abby just falling to her death in chapter 1. But I know me. I'm not going to remember. Or act 1. Whatever. I don't like this. Ooh, I don't like the way she lands either with her hands like that instead of... No, yeah, lots of bend. But I know she's got the pack on, but still roll and... Holy crap! Alright, I have to look out for wall demons.
I hate this building. Keep going down. We're almost at the street.
We are going down in an earlier round if they keep attacking it. 140! Improved melee upgrades. Yeah. Craft more durable upgraded melee weapons. Yes. Craft more effective pipe bombs that are deadly in a larger area. Okay, let's see what else. Momentum. Faster healing. Faster aim movement. Craft more hunting pistol ammo. Craft more incendiary. Grabbed enemy speed. Faster prone. Listen mode range. Actually, I do want that one. And that's gonna... Increases maximum health. That's a... Oh, that's tempting too. Blast radius. Ooh, improve aiming and stability accuracy while moving. Gotta get there. Alright. Okay. I apologize. Wrong button to reload in this game. I'm sure this will not cost me next time I decide to play Fortnite with my son. Me randomly taking swings and pressing a button that typically would reload. And it's melee instead. Get lower down and just make it easier on yourself. Can't reload. Can't redo my flashlight at any time. How do I know if they've grown into like a big puddle like that? How am I supposed to... Oh, Lev. Where'd you come from, Lev? Lev, show me the way. Show me your secrets. Ask me your questions. Oh, let's go back to the start of this building and not come in here. Oh. Oh, we go down. Oh. For how high up we were, and that this was a partially detonated or a detonation gone wrong. I haven't really decided which one based on everything. I shouldn't go for that jump. Come down to the mattress. God, the reason I hate that she's landing with her hands so much is all the glass and debris on the ground. And if her hands aren't usable, she's not going to be that good in a fight. You would think they would teach her that. You don't really want to have your hands cut up, bandaged, and not able to do things like use your firearms. Lev, you're walking around so cavalier.
Is it true that Isaac took down the old guard? Fedra, yeah. I hear he tortures people. Let's not talk about this now. Okay.
Ooh.
Have you ever tortured people? Lev, let's focus on getting out of here. Okay, progress. Lev, you doing all right? Yeah. Are you? If I'm being honest, not my best day.
I've been gone long enough that, like, if we only had, like, 2 hours or so, I used up all of it. Really sorry about your sister. Like, F's in chat, and we should move on, but no, we're gonna keep going. Should just apologize about her right now and just be upfront, be like, Lev, your sister wasn't gonna make it before, she definitely ain't making it now, but you got a new mask out of it, and we got a field trip. So, you know... silver lining. God, we are still high up. Lev, you conveniently did not tell Abby. I want to check doors and they don't open. You conveniently did not tell Abby that this was, I don't know, just ridiculously high up there. Didn't think that that was really a priority to inform. Ooh, chivs. Yeah, let's go. Now slide. Oh, never mind. When am I gonna get ambushed? I trust nothing in this game anymore. That is not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't think I'm making it over there. Okay. Ooh, I did! I did! Do I get anything for that? Do I get anything? No? Just a sense of accomplishment? Oh. Well. Dang it. Hoping there's like items. Okay, but where? Don't. Okay, don't give me fuel for this. Don't you do that, game. Dang it. Giving me fuel for... As any gamer knows, getting ammo before you go somewhere means you're about to use the ammo if you need it. I always hate that so much. It's such a trope that we all know is true. You get the ammo and you're just like, boss fight. We all know it's true. Oh, cutscene. Oh, nope. Interactive cutscene.
Holy shit. There are 2 more demons. Just keep looking for a way out of here.
Do the time bombs or do the Molotovs actually get their attentions? Get their attentions? Get their attention? Bounces on impact and explodes after a short delay. If I were to, let's say, do that. who, if it's burned to death, it doesn't have the same thing going on. I wonder if you weren't supposed to go in guns blazing. Literally, my gun set things on fire. Can it stop being so much on fire so I can pilfer? So pipe bombs are useful. Duly noted. As long as I've got a brick. Stop lighting the pipe bomb when you pick it up. You're going to be the death of us all, woman. What are you doing? Why? Never mind. Nope, can't open the door. Shiv. I was at a bad angle to see it. My... Lev has it. Thanks, Lev.
We did it. We killed
Cool.
that big demon. Yeah, we did. Come on.
Nope, not what I meant to do, but it's fine. If I missed the Georgia coin because I was too focused on other things, you could pop out of the wall, couldn't you? Can you not? Okay, but the other ones could pop out of the wall. Why can't you? Everyone's got to be special. Special flower. Pop out of the wall. I have a flamethrower now that I've used up. Maybe it's best that you didn't pop out of the wall. But I'm scouring for supplies. Lev, you could always help me scour. Lev, look for things. Ooh, go. Lev. Look what happened when you left me to my own devices.
Sitting back there? No. Were you? No. Your nose sounds like a maybe.
I'm clean. Promise. It was just a lot.
You did good.
Okay, we're good. Okay. This is not going to end well. I'm getting so invested in this story only to know that Lev is going to be devastated. There is no saving Yara at this point.
Look, this building. Agreed.
Lev? Oh. Lev, did you die? Full. Anything else need? Ooh. Lots of things need the explodey stuff. And so that's a problem for me, since I also need the explodey stuff for certain things. Bottles. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Alright, I'm out of explodey, but, you know, stop lighting them like a lunatic! Oh, coin!
What is that? A quarter. A quarter of what? What?
It's Wisconsin. I don't... Georgia, Georgia. Where's your coins? Why am I getting ammo? I don't like this. You know my policy on ammo games. Game ammo, ammo game. I already said it out loud. Want to give me more stuff so I can feel even worse about going through this door? Cool. And back to cutscene territory.
You can take your mask off.
Thank you.
Abby made Lev to stand clear of the door, but as soon as Abby's out, takes the mask off way too soon while the spores could be pouring out from the door. Love the logic. Okay. Now can I just go and get the medical supplies? This is an arena. Oh god, this is an arena.
The hospital. It's right there.
We did it.
This is an arena.
She did.
You see that elevator right there?
Yeah.
That's the path we would have taken. No infected.
Cool, Lev.
Let's not tell the others about what happened. I don't want Yara to worry.
You're a good brother. Can I ask you a question?
Okay?
Do you regret shaving your head?
We're not supposed to have regrets.
Lev.
I wish I had just ran away. Then Yara wouldn't be caught in all of this. She'd be back home, taking care of our mom.
Does your mom need taking care of?
She's our mom. It's our duty.
Oh. Well, that's 100% confirming everything. Being called Lily, Lev, you're a good brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad the game didn't just like spell it out. No, I don't mean that sarcastically. I'm glad the game didn't go through the whole like, oh, treat us like idiots and spell it out. I'm glad it went through the route of like, use your common sense. Which, I know, common sense ain't so common, but I don't like it when games dumb down things. Rhode Island? No one cares about Rhode Island! Sorry, anyone from Rhode Island. I'm sure I care about Rhode Island somewhere deep in my heart when I'm not caring about trying to find Georgia. I'm sure I do. But I'm very busy caring about Georgia. Oh, missed one. I'm still full. Why is it trying to get me full on everything? It's fight time.
Here we go now.
Thanks for the hint. I hit the button because there's a prompt like it was look, but I was collecting things. May she guide you. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting some scars. My brain keeps going Full Metal Alchemist. Fighting Scar. So the bad ones I should refer to as scars, and the good ones that aren't all murderers are Seraphites? Is that how we're going to distinguish this in this game? Okay. I can get on board with that. He's a Seraphite. The ones that are murderous to a big degree. Scars.
This is as far as you go.
But, wait, why?
Because they want to kill you. With me, they're just worried about a backgammon rematch.
What's backgammon?
I'm gonna go in the front door, grab the stuff, come right back. You're staying here, yeah?
Yeah.
Lev, please be careful. I know you'll survive, but like, I think at this point, for They're wanted for desertion. I'm gonna have to fight. Like you're deluding yourself. Any coins over here though? Like while I'm swimming, can I find a coin? Nope, but I'll start back from here just in case there's something to find. Whoa, is it dark? It is so hard to swim with all clothes and a pack on. This is hard stuff. She is very well trained to be able to try to take this on. And even with all the training you've got, like, this is not a situation you want to be in. It's not so easy. Usually you want to kick off the bottom if you can, if you know that you've got a solid surface. Kicking off the bottom when it's a bog or muddy will get your shoe stuck. You don't want to kick off in that situation. And sometimes if you can't tell, just don't kick off the bottom. And if you can't tell, because the water's murky, don't panic. Exhale calmly as you let the CO2 out of your body so you can circulate oxygen better. Watch where the bubbles go. That's up. Go for the bubbles because it's easy to get lost underwater. These are survival tips with Darkness Jackson. Thank you. I mean,
Got someone in the water. Trespasser?
I'm a wolf. Don't shoot. It's me. It's Abby.
Abby? It's Abby. Shit. She alone? Open the gate.
I want a coin though. Okay, but I think you're wanted.
Hey guys.
Jesus, you swim here?
The boat got fucked. I need to grab some medical supplies. I'm doing a thing for Isaac.
We're moving all these assets to Isaac. What does he need?
I can't talk about it. It's something away from the fob.
Well, everything's getting moved out and packed up. Take a look, see if anyone's got what you need.
Hey, is Nora around? Yesterday she said she was shipping out here.
Just left the last transport, but she'll be back.
Okay, thanks.
How are they still getting new recruits?
Maybe they're brainwashing all the trespassers that enter the city.
Oh god. Okay.
What you got there?
Splints, tongue depressors, bedpans.
Is there anything surgical?
Saw some stuff like that inside a while back.
Thanks.
Am I gonna have to kill? Is this why I'm gonna be wanted? I'm wanted in Ellie story by Seattle later in the day. I thought day 2, but maybe it was day 3. Am I gonna? Am I gonna get? Is Isaac? Oh no! There's so many things that could go wrong. I don't like this.
Hey.
I feel like I'm a pinned dog. Well, that's a way to block a ladder. You guys have anything? I mean, but seriously, like, do you? Or did you just walk away? Okay. No, don't pay attention to me. It's fine. I love being ignored. Okay, I'll talk to you.
You still clearing this place?
Yep, one floor at a time.
Still got supplies in there?
Oh, for sure. Lots of floors we still need to hit.
Ugh. Well, good luck.
Oh, they got dogs and everything. Oh, they've got bottles. I'm in for a fight. Nora dies.
Repeat, last boat is now away. CETA on the next one. Over.
Huh. Yeah, when they're packing up supplies, you can just go and grab ammo. Don't worry, they won't mind. Coin? Just looking for coin. Don't. That looks like a good way to duck out of things. These are good places to hide. Game. Game, I am begging you. I can't break that. Game. I am begging you. Do not make me kill all these people.
Hi, guys.
Oh, Abby, did you hear about Danny?
I heard rumors. Hope you're not spreading them.
No, we're not.
Good. Keep it that way.
You can tell she has some sway. Ooh, wait.
What's wrong with you talking to her about that?
Oh, hey, Bear. They got you all the way out here?
Hey, puppers. Hey, puppers. I probably...
Hey there, Abby.
Hey.
I probably killed you later, Bear, as Ellie. I'm sorry, but you were nice to me. You are in the puppers, not the Borfer category.
Don't get me wrong. I love that we live.
All right.
Hey.
Time for it to all go to...
Abby.
I definitely kill you.
Got you out here too.
Yeah, what a haul. I need some medical supplies. Can you put me where I'm supposed to?
Abby, just checked in with Isaac. He wants you back at the farm.
Let me talk to Isaac.
Talk to him in person. You're going back with the next shipment. Sorry.
What are you doing?
She's been AWOL since yesterday.
Here it goes.
Give me your hands.
Shit.
Wait.
Hey! Hey! Let me the fuck out! God damn.
You're gonna dislocate your shoulder. Well, I never thought I'd see you on Isaac's bad side.
Thank you, Nora.
You find Owen at the aquarium? I talked to Manny.
I need some medical supplies.
Why? What happened to him?
Compartment syndrome. Bashed forearm.
You're not treating him, are you?
Mel. We don't have a lot of time.
Jesus. Most of these supplies have been packed and shipped already.
What?
We haven't cleared out the lower floors yet.
Would they have what I need?
Yeah, probably, but it's rough down there.
I'll be fine.
You get caught. I had nothing to do with this.
Of course.
All right, come on. Compartment syndrome. Fuck.
Yeah.
Boy's lucky he's dating a doctor. Mel doing okay?
Fine.
She was so fucked up after Isaac talked to her.
Isaac talked to her?
After he found out you left base, Isaac interrogated all of us. He was rough on her.
Did anyone talk?
No.
Oh, God. Oh, Nora, you're later gonna die here. I think.
Nora!
Where are you two going?
To grab Abby. The boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
Boat's pretty full.
Come on, I don't want to be here all day.
Fine.
Thanks. They're gone. And you're okay?
Always.
Well, Manny's getting worried sick about you.
You know I'm here?
I thought you were saying. So what's Owen's plan once Mel gets at Anna?
He's been talking about Santa Barbara.
He knows that's all bullshit, right? God, I feel so bad for Mel.
Yeah.
Hold up.
I'm still looking for coins.
All clear.
I have priorities.
Okay. Anyway.
All right. These floors have the ICU, the trauma center, and a few surgical suites.
Sounds perfect.
There's a reason we haven't touched this area yet. It was ground zero for the whole city, where they brought the first infected before anyone knew better. It's gonna be overgrown to shit.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, so I haven't found the coin I'm looking for, but it's not for lack of try.
Look for ambulances. They're contained, and I've gotten lucky before.
Good idea.
Okay. Okay. Nor, I feel bad that Ellie's vengeance came out first, like, on you in a really bad way.
May your survival be long.
May my death be swift.
See you back at base. Soon, I hope.
Yeah.
Why would one need the supplies if they were not going to be fighting? That is the question I must ask myself. What do I have now that I got that? Don't have explosives. I am full up on being able to make that weapon though. I'm gonna need it. Okay. Spores yet? Nope.
Okay. Surgery, trauma, ICU. Let's do this.
How does she get back out? They're gonna be waiting for her above ground. There's only a few places she could have gone, and she didn't go out the front door. I don't like that. Can I just choose which way I go first? All right, I'll go this route. Oh, yeah, that made me feel good. Why did I hear things moving? Okay. Oh, I'm kicking around a skull. Cool. Cool beans, yo. I love that. Jake, I don't think I'm going to make it home. I'd give anything to be with you and Susie right now. I'm hiding with a few of my colleagues. The door is barricaded, and those things are on the other side. Things were way worse than we thought. I'm pretty sure no one is coming for us, at least not in time to save us. I hope one day this note will get to you. I hope you and Susie will remember me. I love you both so much. Scott.
Shit. I had no idea what they were up against.
No, they didn't. Neither do I. To just put it blunt, Oh, I got a weapon that can't have that happen. Alright, shiv me. Oh, did they shoot themselves or starve to death? I think one shot a lot of them, then shot themselves. I think, okay. Makes more sense of why one would have the pistol ammo. Yep. Executed and took own life. Okay. That's upsetting. Okay. Going down. Oh yeah, Nora didn't have a mask going down here, running down. There are spores. It is hell down here. What? I have to sneeze. Sneeze. Is it sneaking up on me? Is it here? Okay. I remembered where the mute button was before I sneezed. I'm proud of myself.
Oh, of course it's blocked. That'd be too easy. Okay, trauma or surgery then.
try harder. Ram something against it. Okay, or we can go this route first. That's cool too. Do I get access to a bench? How are there so many scopes lying around in a hospital? All right. Probably supplies in here because it's the chapel, but... Okay. Feel like that's the meme of, like, I might be a doctor, but, like, for having all the supplies in the chapel. Hold on. Another note. They are really going back there to, Are they really going back in there today? Every time only half a squad returns. We lost the lab. It's time to call it. Also, sorry for passing notes like we're in high school. I really do feel like the notes are in high school. I just don't trust these soldiers listening in. I have no idea what's going on. Why don't they get us out of here? It is passing notes in between. Why don't they get us out of here? They just keep saying evac is going to happen soon as they make sure the building can be contained. I mean, and this is back and forth the conversation. I mean, they are seeing or hearing what's going on down there? Yeah, are they? We've lost it. I think it's not about containment. I think it's about protecting the data of the research. We need to get out of here. Our friends might still be alive down there. You've seen what those things do. No one could have survived it. Not for this long. It sucks, but they're dead. What are you suggesting? I see Scott fighting with the soldiers. He's more than fed up. We get him and look for a way out. No, Scott's dead up there. Wait. Okay. Let's give it one more day. See what these new soldiers can do. Okay, then we act.
I'm glad I wasn't around during the outbreak.
Oh, yeah, this would be outbreak time. Okay, Scott's been dead. Explosive. Gimme. Shotgun. Gimme. This is how we roll. Jesus H. By their decomposition, I should have been able to tell better that it's been a long while. Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be busting through doors so, you know, cavalier and nonchalantly when I don't know where the spores are going to be. I would have had the mask on the whole time. Just me, though. Maybe that's a little ridiculous. Okay. I don't like this already.
What the fuck? Okay, this is a lot.
No? Will you? Come out of that? They... Okay. Oh, wait. Day 2, Ellie does get here. Does that mean Abby's actually gonna find Nora dead? Oh, God. And also, how does their dynamo flashlight work way longer than any dynamo I've ever had? I'm only shaking the controller every blue moon. Like, that's... I don't know why that's something that's my suspension of disbelief is being affected by, but I guess it's just because I own so many. I'm just going, wow, what magic and sorcery did you use, or how much money did you spend to have a flashlight that I've only had to, like, jostle, like, 2 or 3 times?
Come on, give me something. Not a... There has to be something around here.
There are a bunch of supplies to craft and stuff. I didn't want the flamethrower fuel. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want it because it means that the worst is gonna come. So, does that mean she would run across Nora's dead body? Ooh, that's bad. I can see why she came in and immediately shot Ellie without, or shot Jesse without even asking questions. Like, that's...
The fuck is that?
That's a future me problem. Needs power. That's not gonna go well for me. Which way do I go then? Not in a question of which way do I go, as in there are two different routes that I saw. And I don't know which one. Oh, God. I'm actually full up on plenty of things. Hopefully when I fight that thing, I can come back through. Maybe. Okay, there's that door, and then there was over here. Hello? No. I am a loot goblin. Wait, I thought this was... Okay. Here we go. Another note. Hi, note. To whom it may concern, you cannot treat us like this. I understand that many people are sick, but getting shoved in here and separated from my wife is unacceptable. I've been sitting here for over 3 hours without an update. The doctor put some ointment on my bite mark and then vanished. This thing hurts and seems to be getting worse. Please deliver this note to your supervisor immediately. Sincerely, Dawn Definitely Dead Carter. Oh, wait, you can actually flip it. Hold on. Woke up starving, but can't keep anything down. Not even water. My head is fucking pounding. The screaming outside doesn't help. Why did you lock me in here? Someone needs to come. I want to see Sasha. I want my wife. Sasha, help. Oh, God. I can't keep my thoughts. Barely write this. Can't sleep. Too hungry. Get me out. Hungry. Eyes hurt. Sasha. Oh. Are you kidding? Oh. Oh. Feels bad. Feels bad.
What the fuck did I walk into?
You walked into people who did not know that the bites were like, you know, bad sauce. Can I just make more? I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna make more. That at least solves that. Wait, what did I use up? Where's the water? Oh, crap. I'm gonna have... If they gave me flamethrower... Hold on. I'm gonna run around the corner. Alright, give me... I think it was in here. Oh, no. Well, you know... Use the wrong supply, who cares? I thought I saw one other door. Once again, it's not only about being a loot goblin. How do you get the full story if you don't loot... Okay, this probably needs power too. Needs power. Okay.
I guess it's down to the surgical suites.
Or we get it power. I have to sneeze again. Hopefully I hit the mute button twice. Hopefully.
I hear you.
Feels bad. Yeah.
You need power too.
Feels bad.
Gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Oh.
Another one.
Feels bad. They were cheering their friend on. Feels bad. Feels bad. You hear they stopped cheering. They heard their friend lost. That feels like a, are you ready to rumble? Like, I feel like I should have reverb on that. I wonder how much I just peaked the mic out. All right. Reading. Kayla Higashi. All right. I wanted to say Hisagi. Kayla Hisagi, MD. Steven. Don't out me and spell it correctly. It's PH. I can't keep doing this. I know I'm just supposed to run the test and log the data, but I can't handle this much pain. I escorted some soldiers to the trauma. I wasn't supposed to go in there. I've seen what the patients turn into. Every single adult and child that is brought in here with a bite or a scratch is going to lose their mind, and we keep lying to them. I asked to go home and was told to keep going. Some bullshit about national security. They offered me an office to get some sleep if I wanted to. Steven, you need to get me out of this. I can't. I'm sorry. It's been too long. I'm going to have a mental breakdown. You're going to have a death.
It sounds like they're still crawling around in there.
You're going to have a dead. They're all going to come out. This is going to be so bad. Oh, wait. Hold on. This, if stealth is an option, stealth will always be an option. And I have this. Otherwise, the flamethrower will hit multiple at the same time. I'm not scared. You are.
Had to try.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the cables feel like they go. Oh, there is a way to get through it.
Could use Lev in here. Or Manny. Yeah, Manny. Manny would have been great.
I think Manny's dead. I think you've been AWOL long enough that you don't know that. Nor doesn't either. News doesn't travel as fast as it used to. Back in my day, we just pick up the phone. This game can make me feel old just by not having, like, being able to say back in my day. Back in everyone's day that's even watching this right now is probably on their phone. What am I talking about? Oh, there is a bench. Oh. Oh, they want me screwed over. They want this. They want this so bad. I don't like that. Stability reload. Damage is already upped on the shotgun. Burst fire feels like a waste of ammo. Can't go wrong with that. The durability of the Kalashnikov, I guess. Over under isn't best choice, but you take what you can get. What do I even... The damage. That's what I was waiting for. Make the elephant rifle just do more, and then I could do whatever else I wanted to. Elephant pistol, rather. That's what makes me think of Ellie. Okay, cleaning it does not make it... you ported the barrel... No, that's not how that works. It's not. It's really not. I promise you that's not how that works, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm telling myself it's fine. Because I get bothered by things like that. It's just... Oh. Reload speed. Alright. Can we get that? Yeah, let's do that. No. That's what's I mean, that could reload your, increase your reload speed. I guess you can take both. Why, game, you just... Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. That's a make sure you ingest things alarm. Eventually. Oh, okay, game, you're just trying to hurt me. Okay. What did I do to the game lately?
Here goes.
No, I meant to swap ammo. I refuse. I was swapping ammo. To not immediately use fire rounds. No? No. There was gas in it still? I thought they would probably just die and let it run dry. Okay. That's luck.
Yes.
They tripped a circuit and it saved the gas? Maybe? I'm trying to make sense of how that just actually worked, but that's fine. Do the lights glow red? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is bad for me. How easy is it to get through this door now? No.
Shit.
No. No, please no. There's the red flashing light that Nora was killed in. Okay, so we are gonna deal with it. Okay, please no. Please no. Ooh, every time I open something. Oh, they can get through the doors now. Is anyone through that door? Okay. Can that door be opened? I need as many over here as possible. Pipe bombs. We work with what we got.
That should make things easier. And where the fuck are these medical supplies?
I don't trust that that's all of them, but you know. I can't sense any at least. Oh! Oh!
Stop
doing that. She said stop doing that. We are of the same mind on that. I guess that means I have room for pipe bombs, which does use some of the stuff that I'm full up on. So let's go on. Pipe bombs are coming in clutch. Stop lighting them. I cannot emphasize enough that you should not light the pipe bomb the second you have it. I feel like that is just not conducive to life as a teacher who I'm learning from put it to. Now you can have atrial fibrillation, which is bad because it's not conducive to life. It's not compatible with life is what the lecture said. That's right. Okay. Ooh. I will use that kit. Let's go ahead and patch you up a little bit that you're hurt. So we can take this. Hey. I got one to use. Oh. I'm looking for a very... I've got lots of drugs. That's not... YouTube, don't take that out of context. In the game. Got lots of drugs in the game. Really, really, YouTube. Just want to... Let me holler at you for a second. Don't take that one out of context. Feels like it could be pretty easily shift time.
Let's see what you got. For fuck's sake. Please, let there be an ambulance in the garage.
Okay. Yeah, tip over everything else while you grab what you want. Oh no, the garage. Since when has a garage ever been a good thing in a game like this? It's not. Can I backtrack? Is this where I need to come from? Emergency room. No. No. Let me back out of this. Let me go back. Please. 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 The error of my way. I know it. Let me just go back. Is this where I came from? Okay. It's where I came from. I'm all right. I think. Is this where I came from? Yeah. I pilfered this room. All right. Now I need to go to the other wing. Please. Please don't.
Jesus.
Ooh. Oh, that's horrible. Can I still climb through? Like, sick curiosity wants me to be like, please put stuff at the end of that and I can climb through. I'll need a shower after. Not your room. You're not doing the best. Okay. Maybe I should have seen the blood trail literally led to that same room, and maybe I shouldn't screw with that room. Okay. All right. I can do this.
Fuck did this?
A boss. I changed my mind on what kind of ammo I want to use. Miraculously. Also changed my mind about whether I want that in. Also want to remove the silencer. Also just, I want everything ready to go. Because that...
Oh, don't panic. Get the shit and get out of here.
I'm full? You're full of shit. Am I still full if I grab that? Oh, dadgummit. It's dripping. I don't like the drippies. I don't really need to run around scared. The game really does give you the whole, hey, you're about to run into awful death. Oh. Awful death apparently trails off that way. It is dark. I guess it's supposed to be, but wow, it's dark. There's an ambulance. Can I safely check that ambulance? Can I safely check that ambulance? Okay.
Bingo. That's good. Don't fail me now. Yes.
What's in here?
Thank God.
Oh, it's sealed and everything.
Ready to celebrate.
No. 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 What is it? T-Rex? Oh, God! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. No.
Fuck, am I gonna kill you? Come on.
All right. Doesn't really stop it. No, no, no. It can't even get a hold of me. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Not the same thing. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. I hate the reload. What am I gonna do? Holy crap. I care about walls way more than it does. It doesn't respect the sanctity of walls. No! 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 Ooh, okay. I bet he can go through that pillar. Okay. No way.
Fuck you! Fuck both of you!
What? You gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. Where'd the one go? Oh boy. No! Ah. Not gonna be possible. Not feasible, at least. Hold on. Both of you are so impatient. Pushing in the general direction, right? Oh shit.
I'm not dying here.
No. Ooh. No. No. Come on. Oh, I need eyes. I need eyes on target. Okay, where's your friend now? Now, where's your friend? Dang, get that off. Did I kill your friend? I hope I did. Incendiary rounds and I must have gotten rid of the friend with a
There's gotta be a way out of here.
with an explosion behind me. Oh, what fun. All right. Let's pick up what supplies we can and skedaddle, because that was... Oh, can I use pills yet to make more of something? At this point, I kind of feel like I want to make... Craft more effective healing kits? Yes. Aim stability increases? Yes, I was going for that. Increase the speed of using healing kits. I needed that. You know what? Everything else can kind of go by the wayside, because if I need to heal, I need to heal. I didn't get that off fast enough. Alright. Let's see if we can get some supplies to craft macaroni and cheese. I got the blues. My brain, stop. Now's not the time. When is the time? I don't know when the time. Brain, don't argue with me. I'm stressed. Brain. My brain is so arguing with me right now. Okay. Well, now that I got him taken care of. I don't think I want to put that as the thumbnail of this. I don't... That thing would be a great thumbnail. I don't want to. Are you shitting me? It'd be a great thumbnail, but I want people to get scared, poopless, running into this thing. I don't want people that don't know what's going on to run into this and have any idea of what they're about to get into. I want them to have to suffer.
Still alive.
Oh, it is still alive. There's nothing else I can really make. Oh, I found a big bang boom. Got it. All right, I need those pipe bombs so I can take you. Thank you. Stop. It's only so many times I can say it. Stop lighting it just because you have it. I mean, can I go through that same door? I don't know which way I should go. Supplies and exit. I feel like I want the supplies. And the exit. I would like both, please. Oh, nice. All right. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I didn't have to craft it. No, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, I'm never going to be back here. Look at that little sliver of health I'm missing. A whole kit. How much better is it really, Abby? Be honest. On a scale of 1 to 10, what was your pain before you just wrapped an ace around your arm? Like, I don't need your pandering hints. I was getting stuff before I went through here.
Great.
Just don't tell your friends. If that's his feeling about how well I did against him and that's the noises he's making, is that a Yelp review? I didn't enjoy that joke either. Just want to be clear. I didn't. As soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, that was... Can I... Oh, I can shoot in these crawl spaces. Okay, love that. Oh, God! Come on.
That's that. Oh, fuck this place.
I agree. Oh. Full transparency? Might have peed a little. I'm not sure. Haven't checked my drawers yet. I'm just gonna assume the worst on this one. Oh, God. There's some shotgun shells. Might need those later. What you got for me here? More shotgun. Thank you. I use that up. Anything else? Well, people have seen enough, like, corpses to not need a skeleton to let them know, like, how human anatomy works anymore. You know, silver lining. Easier to learn when you're surrounded by a bunch of corpses. What's inside the human body. Just, I am Mr. Brightside. That's all. I'm just... Can't wait until I eat those words because I pee myself. Give me that ammo.
Okay.
No. I forgot to... I forgot to pick up behind me. It's fine. I'll make it.
There. No one is ever gonna believe that shit.
Quarter coin. Come in. Coin. Georgia? Hawaii? Why? No. Come on. Hawaii first? Alright. Alright, the state coins came out, and they were a thing. But Georgia came out before Hawaii, if I remember correctly. There should be more Georgia coins by 2013 when this apocalypse started, I believe. So, cut me some slack and give me the Georgia coin first. Just... Listen, I'm not obsessed with it. I can stop anytime I want. When I want. Okay. Okay. Just some supplies in there. Okay. Well, I have now run in a circle. I guess I need to look up. Maybe this is actually the exit I need to go through. Can I crawl? Can I jump? Run, jump, swim, play? No, don't tell me it's probably this. No, I don't want it. I don't want your hint. Not yet, at least. Can I just get out of this? Can I... No, you take that hint off the screen. You take it off right now. You take it off right now. Can I... No, it's right there. No, you shut your mouth. You shut your mouth with that hint. I would have probably, if you gave me a little bit more time, taken the hint, but ugh. All right. No. Employee parking is over here. Could be something I missed. What did I miss? Okay, I should have taken the hint. But listen, they gave it to me too early. They gave me the hint too... How am I being... Okay, fine.
Get through there.
Don't you even. I already pushed the buttons. I pushed the buttons to get through here. Game, you make me look incompetent sometimes. It's not all on me. I mean, it's like a 50-50 share for that one. Incompetency and all that jazz. Wait, she doesn't know about Nora dying then? I gotta get out. Oh!
They're all looking for you. What did you do?
Nothing. I told you to stay put.
I couldn't. Your friends are all over the place. Did you get the stuff?
Yeah. Now we just need to get the hell out of here. Hey. Follow me.
This isn't working the way you think it's working. This will not work out. That arm, you have to treat compartment syndrome so fast. All of that for someone who I can't figure out how they're gonna live. I mean, of course, if it was my sibling, I'd do everything I can too. But point stands. All of that for someone who, well, I mean, we know the other two die. Mel is gonna die pregnant, which means 3 are dead. And if Yara's at 4 are dead. Oh God, Abby's surrounded by it. Oh God. Are they just... Don't be afraid of the dog.
You want a pet her? It's okay. Yeah, see?
Well done. You can go see her now if you want.
It's not. No, not that simple. No, don't break realism. No.
Yeah, actually.
No.
Hey.
They're just kids.
I know.
What happened to us?
Maybe we stopped looking for the light.
Maybe. I'm gonna go check on the girl.
Okay.
There's no way you pulled that off. And she's conscious? No. Oh God. She's a lot younger. I refuse to believe Yara's gonna survive that, but maybe I'm wrong. That's an acute problem. There's no way. There is no way Yara survives that. Oh, when prepping for Ellie. For dream. For memory? Nope. That's day 3. Oh, God. Listen. we know what happens from Ellie's perspective, right? We know this. We know that from Ellie's perspective, that Owen and Mel are gonna die. We know that from Ellie's perspective, that Jesse's dead, that Dina's in the back, recovering, that Tommy's disarmed and wounded, that Ellie had to drop her weapon, and Abby's got them confronted because she's angry. But I do not think that AI is just put there for, you know, for it doesn't feel still like I'm wrong. I don't think that severe case of compartment syndrome, even if Mel was learning how to be effective at being able to amputate, I don't see how without more medical assistance that Yara is living with what they just went through. But it does at least make me feel better that some of the things I was thinking about them being, I'm glad how subtle they were about what actually happened with Lev, because I think if they had just thrown it just out there plain as day and just said it out loud, it wouldn't be as realistic as the idea of you know, somebody being ostracized by their own people. Lev with the idea that Yara is going through this because Lev didn't just run away. That's got to be hard. And I'm glad that they put it to the idea of you wouldn't just randomly open up to somebody. Doesn't matter who's attacking you, you wouldn't just randomly trust them. So that back and forth of stopping calling them scars, calling them Seraphites, for Lev to try to educate Abby, and Abby being resistant, and then kind of being okay with the idea of I'll read it, with Abby trying to say like the WLF is not necessarily what you think either. We're like this back and forth where they're actually listening to each other, where Abby respects that boundary of like, you know, are you gonna ask or whatnot, being able to guess and being able to address Lev as your good brother, even though they just called Lev Lily. I really do appreciate that. That's a really nice touch. That's a really nice thing. I really do appreciate that. If I was gonna wait to the end of this video to put my thoughts of how the game's gonna go forward, then I think the best way to start it off is actually something that is the last thing we just saw, which is Abby not remembering the violence of her losing her dad, but remembering her father alive, even if it's to prep Ellie for surgery, walking in on her dad still alive. Abby and her journey going through all of this, you see that she's going through a lot of the changes that it seemed like Joel went through in the first game. And so I see a future in this where, of course, the AI works really well. It seemed like really super well between myself and Lev. And so with so much game left that we're just about to be at next time we come to this Seattle Day 3, I think it's going to come down to still the idea that Abby is going to lose everything. And I won't back down off the idea that Yara is actually gone, only for the idea of 1 day's rest after an amputation is not good enough to move a patient. It doesn't matter even if it's an emergency. I don't know where they'd put them. They could have hid them somewhere, but when Ellie goes in there, you know, she takes down Owen and Mel. I know we don't see Lev in that, so Lev could be with Yara somewhere, and we don't see Abby in that. But once again, I didn't see Yara in that, and that's kind of my point. It seems like this story, the way it's trying to go, is something that's going to be incredibly easy to miss. And I'm gonna put a prediction now that I'm gonna read reviews. And I'm gonna read those reviews knowing what I'm gonna be up against. I've not read any reviews about the game. I've heard people talking about it in chat. I've asked it to be erased. But in general, I do know that there are bad words that were said. As soon as I started playing this and recording these live, even if I post them later in 4K, that people were saying things that got erased. That there were, and I didn't see specifics of what bad words were said. At least if I saw them, I don't remember that. But I can say, like this, the physique they gave Abby, there's no way that that's not being criticized. The portrayal of Lev, people do not like it when you portray trans anything in video games. And that's almost like a full stop, because if it's not, you have to run this fine line of realizing that either you're going to make you're ostracizing a community of people who already feel like they're pushed to the side and not paid attention to, or you're going to push a community of people who believe that in representing someone too well, that you're pushing them to the side and forcing something about people who are transgender in their face. So there's this balancing act, and there's no way to win with everybody. I guarantee both sides of people are mad somehow about that being included. With that said, I'm not. I think going forward that it really shows Abby's ability to change. And I think they're doing the same thing they did in The Last of Us Part 1, and I hope they have enough time to rectify it. They're making it way too easy to dislike Abby. Yet Abby seems like, by all accounts, the one that if I did not know Ellie's story, which horse would I back? I'd be backing Abby, not Ellie at this point. And it goes to show that one of the things I came into this game knowing was that this was going to be like the degeneration, the falling apart, the disintegration of everything that basically was built up in The Last of Us Part 1. What was built in The Last of Us Part 1? The idea of love and trust and redemption from the idea of your past. Joel was a smuggler and a killer, did whatever he could get by. And the idea that he would go against everything to save what he loved when he had shoved away everything he loved by symbolically wearing a watch that, you know, had been shot. And if you think about the symbolism through that, the watch had been shot, it stopped the time. Joel's mindset stopped right then and there. He no longer progressed. Time stopped for him. He no longer grew, he regressed. And so that watch is always for Joel been a symbol that he degraded over those 20 years of, he was stuck in that moment of time where basically those who were supposed to help hurt, and you can't trust anybody because he lost his daughter simply by asking for help. And so I think when I heard that this is supposed to be the unraveling of what happened in Part 1, I think what people left out, and I'm glad they left out, this is the unraveling from Ellie's side. I think Ellie has unraveling to do. I think this is actually showing redemption for somebody else, the other side of the story. I think this game is going a long way to try to rectify what I think is a problem in Part 1. And the problem in Part 1 is that it was way too easy. I mean, think about how much you don't see Marlene in Part 1. You see her at the beginning and she's wounded. They had just blown up a federal checkpoint. And you get to see Joel and Tess have to get away from that. And then she talks about the idea that she just won't hand over weapons because she paid for those weapons. And then you go off and basically have to smuggle goods, and she treats Ellie like a commodity. You run into her one more time. She's the leader, and she looks weak, like you could take her out at any second. When's the next time you run into Marlene? The end of the game. And how does she treat you? Does she give you a backstory about like this heroic triumphant? No, she tells you she lost half of her troops trying to cross the country. But what do her soldiers do, the Fireflies, that really mislead you into believing who's right, who's wrong, and basically make sure that you're going to side with Joel? And it's he's giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and compressions to Ellie, who was just in the water and couldn't swim. And what does the guard do when seeing somebody who is incapacitated, obviously unconscious, and somebody else trying to help them, and Joel asks for help? He butt strokes them with the butt of his rifle. And Joel wakes up to learn that the soldier thought about executing him, and instead they were gonna go execution first and ended up saving Ellie second. And you have to wonder how close Marlene had to be to that scene to make sure that all of that stopped. That's the next time you see Marlene, when she basically gives you the gift of your life that you can walk away after she says, I know what you're going through. But she treated Ellie as a commodity to be smuggled out. Do you see the dissonance? That if Marlene was keeping such a big promise to Ellie's mom to look after her, why did she put her in the barracks for the Fireflies? Why didn't she step down from her position? Why did she believe like all of humanity is better than like a child? Why did she push Ellie so much to the side that Joel probably did have more bonding time? As far as we could tell by Marlene's actions, it seems like by protecting Ellie, she took her under her wing for her cause and made sure her people protected her. But at the last second, her people absolutely used her for what good she could bring. And the viability of a vaccine, especially against something that affects the brain, is absolutely not viable at all. And what humanity are you saving at this point? I think what underscores everything the Fireflies do and why it's easy to demonize them is because of what you see in Jackson. Jackson didn't need a freaking vaccine and to kill Ellie to thrive and survive. In fact, they seem to be the only faction that is prospering, and they don't have anything to save them from this. They just have tenacity and walls and good leadership and people who actually look out for each other. And Marlene misses all of those things. She treats them like pawns. She treats Ellie like just she's some cure and nothing else. And even if she makes it feel like we're one and the same, she tries to make that equation between the two. We're one and the same. She has Joel walked out and says, if he tries anything, shoot him. If they're equatable, why are you not respecting the idea that Joel is going to act more like a father figure because you're apparently the mother figure? If they're equatable, you should know this is not going to work out where you can just march Joel out. No matter what they put in this game, the first game was flawed in that they portrayed the Fireflies too aggressively as the people who would ultimately you would be against. And you would have to choose Joel selfishly choosing or the Fireflies. And literally, if you think about the idea of how many people you could save and what civilizations, Joel was right. And not believing in the Fireflies caused their ability to actually procure the vaccine or to distribute it. You cannot convince me otherwise. They are inept. And even if she had willingly given herself, it would have given Joel closure and the ability to walk away. And that was when I played part 1. That's what got me mad. The idea that someone could see my son as a cure and not give me a choice on whether I can actually just talk to my son for a second and ask, are you willing to give up your life for the chance that other people are saved? But what do they think the vaccine's going to do? Save people who have been stuck to walls like I just saw for 20 plus years? No, it's not doing any of that. The Fireflies' idea of what they just said at the end of it, maybe we stop looking for the light. And when Abby gets this vision, I'm assuming of her being asleep, of her dad again, I think that portrays best of what's actually happening here. The Fireflies aggressively were portrayed as the ones that should be wrong, which means that Joel was right to protect Ellie, not because of the idea of who was wrong or right, just because they're not capable of holding their promises in any way, shape, or form. The WLF is more suited even than the Fireflies are to even be able to distribute a cure or to be able to vouch for its validity or the idea that you should do. And no, it's not. Jackson undermines all of it. The idea that Jackson, Wyoming exists as a civilization undermines both sides' efforts to do all of this other stuff. Why not just create more communities like Jackson? And when you are in Jackson in this game, you learn there are other possible settlements and communities that they're trying to correspond with. So what am I really trying to get at? I'm trying to get at that Ellie, if I'm being told, is degrading. That she is the unwinding of this love that's built between her and Joel. Where you get to see in this game that love was actually shattered when Joel revealed the truth. That he saved her. And you can tell from then on out, Ellie's answer, if she had been awakened before being put under, because what was the rush? She was unconscious because she wasn't breathing because she had inhaled water. They were about to kill her. They did revive her. And then what was the rush? What was literally the rush in part 1 to put her under? This game, I think, is showing that Ellie was about to show us what it looked like to show forgiveness to somebody else. And it immediately was snatched away from her because her choice to forgive somebody else or to damn them for the rest of their life was permanently taken away the moment that Joel was killed. But he was killed because the ability for the Fireflies to do what they believed in. And I'm going to say the majority of the Fireflies who believed they were doing the right thing, not the few that should have known better, that they were inept, they were never going to be able to distribute some cure, they should have gone the exact route that Jackson did, not Marlene and the higher ups that are following her exactly. I'm talking about people like Abby and Owen and Abby's dad, the doctor. Like, those are the people who basically fell for the Fireflies bullshit, and you have to kind of feel sorry for. Her choice was taken away because of Joel's choice to save Ellie. Joel was driven into a corner if he wanted to be able to save Ellie. That was the only route he could go. He didn't know he killed the only surgeon. And Abby now is showing us what it looks like instead. And so I like this dichotomy of flipping it on its side, where Abby is losing more and more and more. She's gonna lose Nora. She doesn't know Manny's already gone, I believe, at this point. She's gonna lose Owen. She's gonna lose Mel, even though Mel, you know, she's not getting along because of the pregnancy and everything. She's probably gonna lose Yara still. She's losing all these things, and yet I do believe going forward in this game, my prediction is that it's going to be Abby who we're gonna see redemption through. Abby, who we see the idea that she's born into this world, and it's Abby who takes the place of Ellie's spot of showing how you can grow. My prediction would also then say what happens with Ellie. You can't have two people basically taking that same journey without a ramification of getting confused and being lost along the way. And that's where I have to say, so sorry, Ellie gets thrown under the bus on this one. I do believe Ellie's not finished spiraling. I don't think that there's anything that you can do. And if I had to predict what happens in Seattle Part 3 and where we move forward from, here's my actual prediction, literally just from trying to put it together, even what I've learned from this. Abby is, while looking vindictive, coming there, she realizes basically, no matter how much she feels like she's given up, and no matter how much she's looking at the bright side of things, to do the best she could for just kids. She said they're just kids. Guess what? When she lost her dad, she was just a kid. Like, they were all just kids, basically, and they're trying to grow up in this crazy world. Ellie was just a kid. I think it's Abby that we're going to see, and we're going to see it through Lev, because we haven't seen Abby yet have the time to read Lev's scriptures. I think we're going to see that time being given to Abby's character room to breathe, and it's not going to happen in one 24-hour period after she discovers Owen and them dead and whatever and tracks them down to the theater. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Lev is integral to Abby having her own redemption like Joel had in the first game. And I think Ellie is going to be the pathos to that, the counterbalance, the idea that she'll keep spiraling. I do believe that when we get into Seattle chapter 3, Seattle Day 3, Act 8, whatever you call it, I don't know. God help me for keeping all these numbers straight. I think what we're going to end up seeing is that I'm not wrong on Dina basically backing up Ellie after Jesse's been shot down. Dina's still capable. She was your companion. She's going to bust through the doors. She heard the gunshots go off. She should hear the hollering and screaming. She might feel sick, but not too sick that she can't get to her feet. But Lev will be there, and Lev is very stealthy. So why would Lev even show their face when it is Abby busting through the door? I mean, Abby's got the kind of personality that feels like she needs to take care of it. She needs to put it on her shoulders. Abby keeps carrying the weight of the world of things that she believes is her responsibility, her fault, even her reasoning, even down to the idea of why would they still be there? It might be because of Abby's decisions. I'm just spitballing here, but it might be Abby's decision to save Yara that puts Owen and Mel stuck in the aquarium long enough for Ellie to be able to find them. I mean, Abby figures out a way, it seems like, to put the weight of the decisions and everything on her back so others don't have to shoulder it. And when those people are gone and she no longer has people to protect, I believe that instead of her devolving like you would have seen Joel do in the first game, she was born into this world and has actually got somebody to kind of level against, which is Lev. Somebody who she should be a downright enemy with, and instead is an ally to. I think you're going to see Dina back her up, give either Tommy or Ellie enough time to grab their weapon. That would outnumber Abby, and it would give enough time for then Lev to show their hand. Whether someone gets shot with an arrow or not, I don't know. But it does mean it gives you an ability to separate out the two groups, even with Jesse having just been shot. I mean, that's a fatal wound. Jesse was shot through the head, and I don't think that they're going to be able to get him any help anytime soon. And no, he's dead. So where do I see the game going from here? Where I see that Act 3 is going, or Day 3 in Seattle is going to lead to this climax where we get to learn Lev has been there the whole time. I see the idea that they both have to back off, otherwise it's mutual destruction. I see the idea that the one that's more level-headed in both groups, and we have two people that are level-headed. Remember, if Lev is in the picture and in this whole conundrum, then we've got Tommy on the other side. Tommy is saying, let's just go home. And basically, Ellie has to be convinced we don't have to kill every single one of them. Let's go. We've got Tommy on one side, and no matter how angry Abby can be in the moment, we've got Lev on the other side. I do not see this being a shootout to the death and someone having to hit the ground. I see the idea of no matter how much like Dina or Ellie could be upset about the idea that Jesse was just shot down, they'd have to realize that the two people doing it, they'd recognize, I mean, Tommy would recognize, Ellie's gonna recognize that this is the person that killed Joel, her surrogate dad, and, you know, Tommy's brother. They're going to have to, they're gonna have to back off. And I think that puts us in a place where we're gonna have to realize that there's more chapters to go in this story. Where do you back off to after that? Where Tommy has to go back home. There's all this talk. I don't think it's just foreshadowing of like, give a gift to my wife to try to smooth things over. I think this leads us into the idea that Tommy is going to lead them back home, that we see Dina has feelings for Ellie, and that Jesse's gone. Therefore, Dina has to give birth. Dina has to have a baby. Someone has to be there in Jesse's place, and someone does care about Dina. It's right there. I keep thinking is Deanna, and I my brain says Dina, and whatever. And I think what we're gonna end up seeing is this idea of we have to go back to Jack. We have to go back to our own corners. We have to separate for a second. And I think that spiraling will not be led up by somebody. Now, I can't predict how it will happen, but I think Ellie's going to be the instigator. I don't see us not pulling back from this perspective. We started the game with Ellie. There's no reason after Seattle Day 3 we shouldn't go back with Ellie. I think we should be going back to the idea that there is a pregnancy. And on one end, we, you know, Ellie saw the travesty that is killing a pregnant woman who never got the chance to give birth. So Ellie's going to feel at least some kind of obligation to help Dina through this with Jesse gone. I feel Ellie might not be the one to at least... She's kindling that if a spark gets near her, she will flash in a moment. So it would take the most minute of details to get Ellie back on a warpath. But I do think she's going to go willingly back to Jackson because it cost Jesse his life. It could cost Dina her life. And they agreed Dina needs help giving birth. I also do believe now that Tommy going out on his own showed that he's on a warpath. That he has actually got his own agenda. And that I could... Shut up, alarm. I don't need you right now. That I could absolutely see Tommy being the instigator this time. Either Tommy going back off. I could actually see better. What more logically makes sense to me is that Tommy is never able to make amends with his wife. That's what makes more sense to me. That she sent you after Tommy to like go save my dumbass husband type deal. But what are you coming back with? You're coming back with the idea that somebody else got out because of Tommy's actions and they lost Jesse. And so I'm not sure forgiveness is in the cards for Tommy. I don't see that as being a reparable like marriage at that point because Tommy was willing to put the settlement in danger. And don't get me wrong, that's exactly what Tommy did. By going after these people, he did not know the size of the group. And so it could have been a full-blown militia that he brought down upon Jackson. But at the very least, Tommy's going to have to explain the WLF got re-involved and the WLF was known to the Fireflies and they did work together. So, what is her name? Maria? Moore? I can't remember. His wife is going to have to hear that. It starts with an M. His wife is going to have to hear this and realize there could be repercussions because Abby's still alive. I more or less see the idea that Tommy has nothing left to lose and that would be the spark that needs to flame Ellie back into action. Tommy could go back on his own, but like if you lose somebody you love because of the actions you took, I do see the idea of the despair and the depression because Tommy just lost Joel. I think he's about to lose his wife. I think those losses compounded with the idea of he lost Jesse's life because of what he did. I think that's going to leave the idea that he is unable to act, especially since he was just shot. I think that only leaves Ellie with getting information. Does that come through Joel? I mean, does that come through Tommy? Does that come from an outside source and pass to Tommy, pass to Ellie? Does that come to Ellie directly, who has to talk to Joel about what to do? And Tommy. Ellie, who has to talk to Tommy about what to do, and Tommy won't back her. Whatever it is, she can be set off in an instant. On the flip side, I do believe that the real redemption in this story is going to come from Abby's story. Abby's going to be the one that shows that you can put differences aside and two opposing, diametrically opposed foes type deal can come together and actually see understanding. And she's willing to protect this kid. And I don't know how Abby's story will go, but I do see an ending where Abby is the one that is redeemed by her actions through protecting Lev, while Ellie loses any chance of redemption. The part that confuses me is that if this is truly what Neil Druckmann wanted, of to unravel this and unravel everything that the first game had, everything, then we can't do it surrogately through Tommy. We can't have Ellie lose everything through Tommy. And it puts this thing of, how does Ellie lose everything? What is there to lose? It's Dina. She has Dina to lose. She was trying to rebuild a bridge with Joel. Joel died. She goes off on this. She still has Dina to lose. I think Ellie is beyond saving until she loses it all. I think she has to lose it all. Does that mean Dina has to go chasing after her and die? I don't know. Does that mean that there's a time jump at least until Dina, because they traveled a long way? I don't know. But I believe Ellie to be able to understand why Joel saved her, why Joel loved her, why Joel protected her like his own daughter, why Joel was willing to go so far to make sure she survived. All of those things, I don't think Ellie is going to be able to view anymore without losing everything Joel lost as well. And Joel lost a reason to see this world in a better light by losing Sarah. While you could say he didn't lose Tommy, he did. By the time we run into Joel in the game 20 years later, he did lose Tommy to the Fireflies and then going off and defecting from the Fireflies into Jackson. So Joel did lose everything. I can't tell you how it'll happen, but I do not see things going well for Ellie. I think Ellie is going to be our viewpoint into the idea that sometimes we have to lose everything to appreciate what we had. And she cannot see the forest for the trees type deal. She cannot see what she still has in Jackson. She cannot see that there is no point at pushing this agenda of revenge, and that this whatever's inside of her to protect Dina right now is usurping the idea of being able to go and enact the rest of her vengeance. But also, with that said, she is just waiting for a reason to go back at it. And if she's given that reason, she is a woman on fire who will burn everything in her wake again. And that is not what Dina needs. She needs a father or mother to help with raising a child. Dina doesn't need someone vindictive like Joel acted at the very beginning of The Last of Us Part 1. She needs a partner. And Ellie is not partner material right now. She's not level-headed. On the other hand, Abby is showing, even with that last flashback, like maybe we stopped looking for the light and Abby remembering her father alive and well without destruction, without sirens going off. I do think we're going to see Abby's redemption, and we're going to see the buildup of basically what we saw in Part 1 transferred on to Part 2. And that's where you're going to find my biggest critique, that they made Abby way too early on too dislikable. I know the brutality of Joel's death is needed because in the scheme of things, Joel, by all metrics, is not a good person. Even Joel does not describe himself as a good person. Even Ellie admits that Joel would never describe himself as a good person. He is willing to kill by the time we start The Last of Us Part 1 and smuggle and lie and do whatever is necessary. Like, Joel's just not good. But he found redemption through Ellie. And he didn't deserve like some ceremonious death. The way Joel died unceremoniously is exactly how it should have been portrayed. As much as it hurts me to say those words. But it did go a long way to show Abby's character of being the one of saying that she'll take the reins, but Abby being the one, if you remember, to back down everyone else and saying, don't kill them. That costs Abby all of her friends. Abby is the one that says they don't need to die. It's Ellie right there and Tommy. They should die, and Abby backs them down, saying that we didn't come for them. That should tell you so much about her character, but I think even down to little things that I'm still going to pick at, which is her physical physique being the only female in the WLF as you go through their barracks, going to the gym, and you can see who's working out in the gym, those who are in the mess hall. If you have her with that physique, purposefully making her look so imposing among a group, you put this false narrative in our heads about what she actually stands for. And I think she actually stands on the side of believing she does what needs to be done. She has her own reasons. She's doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, or the wrong thing for the right reasons. However you want to try to justify or unjustify it, it's really how you view it. But I really do think they did another disservice like they did in The Last of Us Part 1. You will only hear me criticize Abby's physique, not because it's not possible for a female, not because they're misportraying, not for any of that. Throw all that shit away. It's what I've already said before. What I said before was, if you want a character like that to go into it and be able to be what you need her to be, you've got to be able to understand that someone doesn't need an imposing physique to look like the leader. Actually, in fact, if they made her look like a leader by making her look more like she's one of the smaller people physically, but instead her voice rings and resounds with all of them, like they fear what she says, like she has some sort of position and power. I think that would go a lot further to be able to show that she's capable of brutality, but there's something that commands respect about her, and it's not just the idea that she's the biggest one in the room and therefore you must listen to her. I think it would have gone a long way to show that she's got room to grow as a person, and that she's got a redemption arc of her own, that she's the one more capable of seeing the forest for the trees, that she can see the forest, she can see the bigger picture, she can back off of her aggression and see that she was wrong, she can see that there are, now Seraphites who are worth saving, she can see the WLF shouldn't necessarily be something worth fighting for at all times, she could be the one for all of these goals, she could be the one that even re-believes in the idea that the Fireflies could have been something and that they lost their way, like it just said, maybe we stopped looking for the light. It drives me crazy why they chose to do that. I know story writing reasons why they chose to do that. It immediately gives you an idea of who you're supposed to be up against. If they could have just included other females in that gym setting with the WLF that were pumping iron and doing exactly what she was doing. If they could have shown other people in that mess hall who had her physique. But it seemed like everywhere I looked, I literally looked in the beginning of like getting control of her. Who else is kind of like that? And it showed me exactly what the writers did when they decided to create her look and her portrayal at first. They wanted you to believe she's this imposing, unstoppable force that you have to dislike, and then the story needs to make you like her. But I think they're doing the same mistake as they did in The Last of Us Part 1. If you make someone too imposing, it's hard to make them likable. The more likable character right now, in my opinion, it's been so long since I played The Last of Us Part 1. Love Ellie to death, love her characterization, love the idea of her interactions with Joel, love the idea that she could be born into this apocalyptic world and she could grow up to be the person that she was and who she grew into, the one that could be empathetic, the one that could understand Joel's plight and what he lost, the one that could try to pull Joel back from the brink, the one that could be the anchor for the idea of she can't believe she just killed the person she's shaking, that forces Joel to realize his own humanity is being lost. Joel has to say not thank you to her, but she understands in that game, like Joel's trying to say thank you for saving my life, because it was either, she said it was either you or him, and Joel will not give her props or kudos or anything. He just goes on and says, I told you to do something and you didn't do it. And Ellie has to sit back as a kid traumatized that she took her first life, excluding whether she had to take Riley's life or not. She had to take her first life and no one tells her, it's okay, it'll be okay. You did what had to be done. And instead, Joel finally says, you were right. It was either him or me. And Ellie says, you're welcome. She understands that's the best. You see me in my first playthrough. I think I started crying when that happened. I love what Ellie was built into, but damn, it's been near 8 years since I played The Last of Us Part 1 or looked over any of that. And if you actually put this game in front of me, I'd have that critique for one really good reason. I would view Ellie as being the bad guy. Ellie, by the idea of who's doing things for the wrong reasons and is actually like what I said earlier about not trying to declare who's right, but showing like the evils of this world, the bad things that we could do and choose not to do, the things that we could turn away from to make everyone's life better around us. Who is the one that's actually showing more of that so far? Ellie is showing that she can't help herself, and Abby is showing that she has an open mind. I am actually so far in this game against Ellie, and it doesn't take Abby's physique. And I'm so scared I'm going to see that critique over and over again about the characterization of Abby. Abby is so likable because, and to see it from my viewpoint, I love people with an open mind. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love people who can understand the other side of the aisle or the other side of the doctrine, the other side of the set of beliefs or religion, who can reach across and say, but we're still human beings at the end of the day. And that is exactly what she did by saving Yara and Lev. That's exactly what she's doing by continuing to keep Lev by her side and vouching for her. That's exactly what she's doing by saying they're still just kids. That's exactly what she's doing by risking her own neck to get medical supplies to try to save Yara's life. No matter if Yara survives, it's showing that Abby is capable of all these things and more. And I don't need her physical physique to tell me that she's like some villainous person. But I don't think most people view the world the same way I do. And that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared that they're demonizing Abby in the beginning through Ellie's eyes, through nostalgia glasses, this rosy-eyed world of thinking that Ellie has to be on the side of the right things. And eventually she'll just come around and be good, right? No, I think instead this time it's very much a case of, if you would have just made one different character design, everyone would kind of see it's Abby. Abby's the one being redeemed, and Ellie's going to lose everything. And at the end of the story, it's going to be Ellie who has to come to terms with that she lost everything, while Abby gets a fresh start, just like Ellie got the fresh start in Jackson. Abby gets the fresh start. So, there you go. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope to see you guys back here for the next one. Really, really soon. Bye.